Good morning, friends. Sorry for the delay. A couple of technical issues there, but welcome to the Principality Cup, or should I say the Princess May Cup. We are currently live. We've had a whole 2 plays, 1 kickoff, which is XFL rules, which we'll explain later when we get through to that. And we've had 1 jet sweep run from number 99, which has gone for about 23 yards. Oh, and then we're on. But let's do some introductions. So, my name is Daniel Hewitt, or Chewy as I'm more affectionately known, and with me today is my co-commentator, Tom Burridge. Hi, Tom.
Hi, Chewy. How you doing?
Delightful today, mate. It's not a bad day, pretty good weather, and I think we're going to have a pretty good day of football on our hands.
Yeah, we've got a couple of really positive-looking games today. I think it's going to be an exciting game all round.
Absolutely. I mean, I completely agree with you. I mean, obviously, starting off, this is something that we're running with the Seahawks as well. So, Riley takes an option play onto the right-hand side. Excellent. So that is Riley Adamson there, formerly player of the Edinburgh Wolves. How'd you get there? About 10 yards?
Yeah, it looked like 10 yards. Option play to the right-hand side. Solid start. I think we're going to see a lot of run plays today. These are invitational teams. They've not played together a lot, so I think we will expect to see a lot of safe play calling to start with. But I know there's some expansive stuff in the locker to come later on.
Oh yeah, we've saw that in some of the warm-ups. There is, I've been told of some very interesting plays to expect, which will be fun to see. We'll see where we go here with another option play. Pitch out to number 94 there. Oh, very strong run. Is that in the end zone? Do we have our first touchdown of the day?
We're waiting for a signal. Looks like short.
Yeah, there's Wooly giving it the signal. How was that far? We were looking around the 13-yard line. Oh, okay, yeah, it is short. It must have stepped out of bounds there. Our wonderful referee today. There's Wooly. I mean, Mike Woolley. Definitely doesn't look like a popular book character who you spot out of a crowd.
Pretty easy to spot today, Chewy.
That is 100% correct. It's very obvious. Almost as obvious as our wonderful mascot, who we should be seeing heading towards the back of the end zone today. Oh, that's a backwards pass. I'm glad they recovered that one, because that could have been dangerous. There's a few defenders swarming in there for that one. I think we need to see how wonderful our mascot looks at the end zone. Can we get a bit of camera work on that, because that is phenomenal.
Well, he's certainly got the crowd in a flap. So 3rd and 12 now, loss of 10 on that last play. They've dug themselves into a bit of a hole. Let's see if they can get away from the option game, see what they've got in store today.
Well, we've got our pass play. Riley runs out. Throws it to number 94. And they are tackled brilliantly.
So it looks like they've made the first down there.
So that is Laura Hendricks of the Leeds Carnegie Chargers on the run there today. That's the first name that we've been able to drop in. Fantastic stuff. Oh, I've just noticed some fantastic celebrities that we've got in front of us. I believe that's Princess May, Prince Liam, and also His Royal Highness Prince Mike, just in front of the commentary booth. Fantastic. There we go, 1st and goal. Another handoff on the inside. Good tackle there. Number 25 that was.
Elise Wood on the tackle.
And just to for everyone else, I mean, it's relatively obvious on the graphic, but for those that may be colourblind impaired, actually that's not going to help. The lighter shade would be red, I would assume. I'm not colourblind, so I'm making a fool of myself. But that would be Prince Liam, and in the black is Prince James as well.
2nd and goal. It's probably a yard to go. Short yard here.
I'm just really enjoying seeing the Seahawk running around in the background. Oh, now fixing the pitch.
Making a nuisance of himself as always.
When it's not. Always trip play. He's got option to number 99. They're going to get there. That's a touchdown! We have our first touchdown of the day. That was number 99.
Looks like Rachel Moody there.
Fantastic, lovely little option play there. So we had the fake up the middle, pitched it out to the right-hand side, getting into the end zone. Fantastic work.
I'm not getting flagged for no celebration.
Can I have the keys? I might go and get it.
So one thing we'll probably see here is more often than not, he's going to be going for the 2-point conversion. Nobody needs kicking these days. It's like kickers ruined my fantasy league last week, so I'm not happy about them. I think they shouldn't exist at the minute.
We've kicked kickers out of all of our fantasy leagues. We've gone without them. Stick an extra flex in there and go for your guns.
Oh, I'm in the wrong fantasy league. Oh no, we are going for an extra point. So let's see how this goes. Nice hold. And we're up. Oh, off the crossbar.
First doink of the day.
That is an entertaining start, though. Well, that was a pretty good start, really. I would say a couple of hiccups on our stream, but we're back. We're up and running. Here's a replay of the doink. It's beautiful. We all love a doink.
We all love a doink. So a solid initial drive from from Prince Liam. Let's see how Prince James can respond on their first offensive possession of the day.
And one thing to mention, so we are kicking with the new NFL rules, which are the XFL rules. So the kicker will kick off from the 35, although it looks like the 40, unless Mr. Ian Fryer, one of our honorary refs today, has misplaced the ball. We will see about that. But the blocking and defending team will all line up 5 yards apart from each other, and it has to go in to the end zone to be returned. And they're not allowed to move until the returner catches the ball. I think what we missed on the initial part of the stream is the ball was never recovered, so it sort of just sat where it was. And people just stood there looking around going, what's going on here? What's going on, pal? Just had a nice friendly wave from our fantastic Seahawk there. I would definitely, that's one of my favourite parts of the day already. And we're only here for 5 minutes.
Any acknowledgement from J5 is always a highlight for me.
He is a fantastically wonderful man. I mean, I feel like the costume has knocked him down by handsome points by like a whole 1, but he's still up there in a high 1,362.
He's the man I wish my kids would aspire to be.
I mean, he's just everyone's dreamboat. Look how beautiful he is.
So it looks like we're just about ready for the restart here. Ian Fryer just making sure he can count. Often a struggle, I hear.
Yeah, his old age has not helped him. Years of playing football, he's definitely had a few bangs to the head. So, but he enjoys himself, and that's the main thing. And we enjoy being around. Here we go. So, as you mentioned, the kicker is ready. What you will see as we pan out is we do have all the teams lined up 5 yards away from each other. That kick did not go too well. The kick did not reach 20 yards. I'm not actually sure what happens there. Do we re-kick or do we start where the kick landed?
Well, the problem with these second-rate refs is that Ian Fryer is signalling a first down to the kicking team. That's the one thing it can't be, if I'm honest. I think we need to put some polish on the refereeing.
Yeah, I definitely expected to see some yellow dusters there. But I guess that's where we're starting from. We're starting from where the ball landed, which was the 40-yard line of Prince James. So I guess we're going to go out from that point in time.
So 1st and 10 from midfield. Prince James take the field. A glance to the sideline, looking to offensive coordinator TJ Ajay, who is well, struggling for personnel by the looks of it.
That's not how you want to start, really. When you've had your defense has been out there, you know, they had a good few plays against them. You should be ready. You should know what your first play is, I think. Poor marks to TJ. I love the man. I'm marking him down. Oh, did we get a false count there?
Yeah, it's the first flags of the day, I think. Looks like offside on the defence there. Getting a little bit jumpy.
Offside with contact. 5-yard penalty, replay first down.
It's a great start from the offense, really. Going for 2 on your first play. You know those defense are going to be very, very handy. They're going to want to get at them. That just puts them on the back foot now. Now they're going to be questioning themselves. I think it's a great play call, actually. TJ, I rescind my previous comments. You're back up there.
Well, the offense certainly give themselves a chance here. 1st and 5 now.
Here
For
we
the
go with the
inside
option.
handoff.
Yeah, it's a jet sweep option there with the inside handoff onto the left-hand side, but it's very quickly swallowed up. I didn't see what number it was. I'm going to assume it's number 91 because they're still in the backfield. Oh, yeah, definitely. Lovely play. Absolutely fantastic.
Georgie Young in on the tackle there.
Just bullied their way through.
The former Peterborough Royal. Delighted to get back in pads and helmet.
So this is one of the good things about these games as well. So you see that the centre lined up there, Jess Guthrie. She is a current Peterborough Royal. So you get a lot of teammates that end up playing against each other. Although she is wearing a Cambridgeshire Cats helmet because she does play for the Cambridgeshire Cats as well. Oh, just short on that pass there onto the left-hand side. It's good to see that they're going for that though.
Yeah, pass intended for Jem Thompson McAdam. Just falls short there.
Oh, it was a good rush there by Ilse van Staden. That was lovely to see on the replay. Just watching an offensive line player get pancaked a little bit. I'm sure they'll be aware of that next time. But Ilse is a bit of a weapon.
She certainly is. She runs her own biltong company over in Ireland, and she only makes biltong from 10 feet up. She really is raising the stakes today.
That is going to be underappreciated. That was phenomenal.
Not by me, Chewy. Not by me.
Oh, straight into the backfield again there. And everybody's friend. Well, that's not the ideal start, really. I mean, they got their 1st and 5 off the penalty, but then they've not done anything forward since then. Little pitch to the right-hand side, but absolutely fantastic break on the ball there by number 35. Is that Govan?
That's looks like Ashley Bell.
Oh. There is a possibility we will get names wrong. One of the main reasons for that is people do wear whatever jerseys they want to here.
Well, there's only so much you can do, Cherry. I mean, we can lead a horse to water. You can put the jerseys out with their names and numbers on them, and people still pick up whichever one they fancy.
I personally quite enjoyed just watching people just asking me questions about what jersey number they were wearing. That is a lovely deep pass. And there goes number 87, streaming down onto the left-hand side. Will they be caught? They will not be caught. What a touchdown on 4th and 10. Who was that?
That's a tremendous play there. Great long reception and catch and run from Anna Akinsoyi, the tight end from the Leeds Carnegie Chargers.
Absolutely fantastic. That was beautiful. It's just everything that you want to see. Lovely deep pass, especially considering their offenses there faltered a little bit. I was happy to see that.
Yeah, she just gets in behind that defence, that second level, makes the catch nicely, barely breaks stride, and she's away to the races thereafter.
I think my favourite part of that was watching Ian celebrate far too early. You are a referee, sir. Please do not celebrate until you know it is definitely a touchdown. But I did enjoy that.
I think impartiality is just a guide for these referees.
Impartiality is the guide for the whole of the day. You'll notice everybody is going to be friends with absolutely everybody here. You'll make friends with people that you never thought you'd make friends with, and most of them will have different accents, and that's the best part of it. So these guys are going to go for 2. Well, unless we get a drop kick, which I'd be impressed with. Let's see if they can take the lead. Another pass to the right-hand side. And with there, beautiful.
So Anna caught the touchdown, and she catches the 2-point conversion too.
And takes a little nap. I mean,
who can blame her after that exertion?
She did just do a very long run. I mean, there was a mismatch in man coverage there. Lizzie McGuire, love her dearly. She is only 4'7". That's not what you need. Her coverage was reasonable. She was in the right area, but I can't fault her for that. That's just a mismatch.
I think Anna's going to be a problem for this defense. Sorry, all day. I think for Prince James, she's a real weapon.
Oh, I completely agree with her. She seems very happy on the sideline though. But that was, usually when we get these sort of games, we'll get a really strong shout by the defense first off. But then what we won't see is much offense. But that's been quite the opposite today.
Yeah, a bit of an offensive feast so far. We've had a few tackles for loss. We've had a few defensive standouts, but they are the exception at the moment. We've seen a sustained drive down the field and then a breakaway catch and run.
Let's see if we get some more luck on the kick this time as well. I think everybody's lined up for a traditional kickoff in 9s, which would be lined up at the 35. They've now realised this is not the way we play it in the Sealand Charity Cup. And a mention of charity as well. So the big honour of today is that we are sponsoring the suicide prevention awareness, one of the biggest accolades. And the reasons for the Seahawks' existence is to promote mental health awareness as well. So there will be a Just Funding page on all our links. You can find most of those just at Sealand Seahawks as well.
Yeah, Suicide Prevention UK, who through patrols online and via phone offer support to those who are struggling. Anyone in a bit of trouble, call 0800 689 5652 or go to spuk.org.uk.
Okay, so we're getting the offense straight out there. I don't think I saw a kick then. Did you see a kick, Tom?
I didn't see a kick.
Oh.
But we are quite low and under a scaffold tower, so it's easy for us to miss.
Yeah, and I'm already low. If you're not aware, I'm really short. This does not help me.
Who said that?
Look down here.
Oh, there you are.
Through the trapdoor.
Talking of trapdoors, at some point I think we should inquire as to our colleagues above us. Maybe we should go through the trapdoor later on in this quarter.
Yeah, I think that would be a good show. There's a tiny little slit, and I can see the backside of, I believe it's Adam up there, which is, what a treat for me.
Yeah, we should thank our erstwhile camera operators. So we've got Adam Jones and Scott Spearink up there helping us out for today.
Now we've got another little run to the left-hand side. That was a lovely run. Great tackle there to save the getting any further there by Charles Myers. Another player on the Peterborough Royals. I believe they were a rookie this year as well. Fantastic work.
So it's a lovely run from Laura Hendricks. She goes into the initial contact, but still makes an extra couple of yards afterwards, diving forwards.
That's all you can ask for. Ball forwards.
That's it. Make the most of it. So now we find ourselves at 2nd and 1, 2nd and short, right in the middle of the field. Let's see how we go here.
You know what, Tom? I think I want to make sure that I get hold of one of those referee jerseys. They're quite fetching. Oh, we are wrapped up in the backfield. Great push by the defense. Oh, and there we go down. Excellent work. And number 25, Prince James there.
Elise Wood again in the backfield, causing problems.
Yeah, Riley Adamson just wasn't able to get out of that pressure. They're generally pretty elusive, but at that point in time, whoa, big loss. Talking 7-yard loss there. Excellent work. I love hearing that on the sideline, that the defense are calling out the option play already. Let's see what we get. Motion. Oh!
Oh, it looked like an attempted direct snap there, but that was bobbled. That was not great execution.
No.
Offside defence. 5-yard penalty, replay 3rd down.
And that is exactly what I expected. I think the defence that jumped forward there, number
We had the
94,
sack.
headed in
2.
very eagerly. Those double snap counts working really, really well. We have been requested to make sound effects for these. I'm not quite sure what our camera operator, Adam Jones, would expect for us on there.
Well, I think this is just evidence, as if it were needed, that he's better served up there without the microphone.
Oh, that was such a deep pass. That was so unfortunate. 2 people had a chance on that. 1 for the interception and then nearly a tip drill. Oh, look at this. This is beautiful. Lovely deep throw. Oh, great defensive work there by number 49, making sure that they got enough on that. That's Sarah Hartshorn, one of our Teesside Steelers, I have them down as.
Fourth down, 4th and short.
Motion from the right-hand side, and now we've got a rollout. That's enough for the 1st down. Great run into contact there. Fantastic work. Some good gang tackling as well from our crazy cat lady.
Riley Adamson really showing what a weapon she can be with her legs there, and we've seen that, the preference for the option play. It's hardly a surprise when you've got the opportunity to run like that.
Oh, absolutely not. Not afraid of contact. Very keen to get in there. And that's enough for a 1st down. So here we are on the, what looks to be like the 42-yard line.
So that's a completed pass out to Rachel Moody on the sideline, tight end from the Caledonia Chaos, who of course won the NWFL Developmental League this year.
So I've got a fantastic guest in our booth at the moment. So I would like to introduce to you J5, our honorary Seahawk of the day. How are you today, sir?
I am doing brilliantly. It is a lovely day for football. Sun's out, players are out, football is now.
I think that's fair. I'm just very much enjoying the attire. Was this something that you were given to you? Did you choose this yourself, or is that a team decision?
I'll be honest, I found it in the car park. It seemed like a good idea to put it on, and I regret it immensely.
It's very warm, did you say there?
It is very, very warm.
I mean, there is a fantastic little vent on the bottom. Maybe you need to open that.
I don't think it does anything to help. This is my life. This is my life.
So how long do you expect to wear that tour today? Is that until you're playing later today? Because you're going to be playing in the second cup game that we've got today, haven't you?
I am indeed. I am thinking about keeping it on. I don't think that's very sensible. The outfit will be probably the biggest feat of athleticism today.
Well, that sounds like you're going to be fantastic later. If we get one play with you in that outfit, I'll be very happy.
I'll make sure we make it happen.
Perfect, beautiful. Let's back to the game.
So there's a low bobbling snap there, recovered by Laura Hendricks, who manages to advance the ball, but not enough for the 1st down.
So now we're on 4th and 3. Good attempt on the sideline. Absolutely fantastic tackling again. That's really, really good to see. So I do want to give thanks as well to CheersMate Productions for running the stream for us. They've been very, very early today, doing a lot of work to get this set up. And we've got an option onto the right-hand side. That looks like the 1st down to me. Well done, corralling Riley to the sideline. There we go. We're out of bounds, but we do have another first down.
Yeah, first down and then some. I think that was an option play for a moment, but it looked like Riley tucked that and went straight away.
I think they knew that they could get it, and they were very, very happy to run it there. It was a little slip, which I thought was going to cost them, but they managed to keep their feet. First and 10.
It's another low snap there.
Oh, I think that put off the timing a little bit to Katie Ormiston there. I believe that's Katie Ormiston. It does look like a Cheshire Bears helmet.
That is the end of the first quarter.
So
Thank you, there's Wally.
So we reached the end of the first quarter with Team James up 8 points to 6. And at the end of the first quarter, it feels like an opportune time to crack open a delicious beer. And I couldn't recommend anything higher than the brand new To the Pedalos, a collaboration between the Sealand Seahawks and Radio City Beer Works in Chelmsford, who have produced something quite remarkable, a delicious 4.9% pale ale that we are currently enjoying and will be crushing throughout the day.
I absolutely agree. I've had a taste of one of these this morning, and honestly, I was pleasantly surprised. I'm always a bit funny when it comes to like a pale ale, but there was lovely fruity numbers in there. Exactly what you need.
It's a great way to start the day, a great way to continue through the day, and an even better way to finish the day. And if you want to secure a can or 2 or 3 or 4 for yourself, please go to rcbw.co.uk and order from their web shop for delivery.
A great investment. Plus, you'll get some fantastic Seahawks memorabilia because the can is phenomenal. It just looks beautiful. I'm definitely going to be taking home a few of those today. I believe we're going to be getting those on keg at some point as well, aren't we?
That's absolutely right, yeah. So they will be available on keg. So get into those pubs, get into the bars that you frequent, and get them to talk to Radio City, who will ship them out kegs and cans of this delicious amber nectar.
Oh, delightful. I think that'll be something that we need to make sure happens for one of the next Sealand games on home soil. But back to the game. So Riley looking to pass. Deep on the left side. Oh! Just off Katie's hand. Meg Robinson. Oh no, it wasn't. I thought that was Meg Robinson in coverage there. I was mistaken. I say they did enough there, Riley, to hold off the rush. Oh, just straight out of the hands.
Yeah, looking for Katie Ormiston again. Just behind her. Had to adjust in the route, turned and couldn't quite cling on. Oh, there's another poor snap there, too low, and unfortunately Riley couldn't corral that and ended up taking it down with her. So that'll be a loss of yards there, and that's 4th and long. Dug themselves into a hole here again.
But looking at the last 4th and long, I'd be looking to our tight end there. We saw them take it what was around 60 yards to the house last time.
Yeah, they've definitely got some options. There's some weapons here. Riley's clearly got opportunities to look for gains with legs, with arms.
I just realised I need to correct myself. We've had a quarter change. We're not going the same direction. This is the different team going this way. Let's see what we've got on the option play. That looks like a deep pass coming up. A very deep pass. Yeah. Very overthrown, unfortunately.
Just too long for all of them.
I don't think the receiver realised that there was that level of arm in Riley Adamson.
But we've got a flag down in the middle of the field.
Let's see what There's Wally has to say about this.
Head coach Mike Ireland coming out to consult.
How's your lip reading, Tom? My eyesight's not good enough from here. I mean, Mike's definitely amused by it.
Illegal forward pass by the offence. Penalty is declined. First down, Team Leon.
And there we are, illegal forward pass. I didn't see exactly why it was illegal forward pass, but I will trust the officiating crew here. I'm sure they explained it to Prince Mike. I say Prince Mike, it's President Mike. Prince Mike's around somewhere else though. We'll see if we can get them in the booth for a short period. I'm sure they'll be happy to give us a little interview. Our honorary guest today. So let's see how Prince James can move forward and they can expand on their lead. Looking at, so one thing I want to mention is that we are playing nines at the moment. So for you people that are familiar with the game, you may see more players on the field. So with nines, generally speaking, the usual rule is you don't need tackles anymore. 3-0 line. I've just got one more offensive player to join the huddle. Get in there, Emma. We're asking for you. Let's see what they've got cooking up. I have already seen as J5, our honorary Seahawk today, as now undressed and is dripping in sweat. He was definitely very warm.
Dripping in sweat, just the way you like him.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, lovely little option to the right-hand side there. Great tackle as well by Ilse van Staden again.
Yeah, looks like they're sharing playbooks at the moment. We're exchanging the outside runs. Little pop inside.
That was a very good run. Good blocking out ahead as well. Nice to see. I mean, Ilse is a big force, so you do know what to contest with.
No, absolutely, and showing athleticism there, getting out to the outside of the field and really impacting the play.
Run up the inside. Ilse's being dragged along there. That was a great run from our crazy cat lady. I believe that is Amy Walkie, but they chose to change it for a different name. I assume they own cats. You know what? I wish I'd done my research to ask how many cats. I'm going to make an assumption it's 13. Does that feel right?
It's a great number.
Yeah, 13 cats. Definitely 13 cats in there. I think we should go through the day and name each one. That's going to be the stream challenge, to get your notes and pens down, and every time I say that this is definitely one of the cat's names, and the first person to comment in with all 13, the first one's going to be Cliff. Cliff the ginger.
Oh, we've got the first signs of some trickery here. We've got Jess Guthrie lined up outside, normally more comfortable in the middle of the line of scrimmage.
I am loving seeing an O-line player on the line of scrimmage as a receiver.
But unfortunately, that's what happens when you send your better blockers outside. Just chaos in the middle of the field.
Yeah, I don't think they wanted anything fun to happen there. They were like, the defense said no. That was a big stop.
No, a number of bodies in the backfield there. One of them notably Hayley Savage. Driven backwards by the looks of it. Yes. Again, Ilse van Staden really causing trouble in the middle of that field.
Oh, wow, that was just a force. What a push. What a push. Oh, 2nd and 16. That's not a position you want to be in.
Well, no, the play sheet starts looking pretty thin at this point.
So, Tom, you had a pretty good year this year in your respective league. I believe national winner, the Division 2 Championship, the Colchester Gladiators. What would you guys have done here? Because I remember playing against you, and usually it was run.
Yeah, it's fair to say fairly run-heavy. I think we leveraged that quite well throughout the season. I think for those who know, we see second and long. Normally the scream is get the ball to Luigi. Luigi Phillips, a standout rookie for us this year, who really exploded onto the scene for the first time.
He was phenomenal. Absolutely gorgeous calves as well. I remember seeing him in kickoff, and that was the first thing I saw, the only thing I would comment on. That was a pretty good push there. Nice little run there.
Looked like a run from looked like a run from Abby Snow. Up the middle, hard running. Oh no, correction, sorry, that was the crazy cat lady again. That was Amy Walkie.
Yeah, she was running in honour of Cliff there. Felt like she was carrying Gerald though, the black tabby. He's the one that bites a bit more.
Scratchy.
We all love a scratchy cat. Oh, and we have Jess Gooseberry back out on the wings, and now playing in the slot as a tight end.
Oh, flags flying everywhere.
Yeah, that might be an illegal formation, but we get the pass off. That's nice. Look at this. Shrugs off a couple of tacklers. I mean, we will see what the flag is. I'm going to make an educated guess at an illegal formation.
Illegal formation. Too many people in the backfield. 5-yard penalty. Repeat, third down.
There you go. Chewy Stradamus over here. He's forecasting rather nicely.
It's almost like I have a mild understanding of what football might be. No idea what commentary is, though.
Still working on that.
Yeah, I mean, if you aren't aware, this is mine and Tom's first ever effort inside a booth. So some of it will be ropey, some of it will be fantastic. Most of it will be about football.
I like to think we've got range though, Chewy. We go from spectacular to absolutely terrible.
Yeah, I feel like there's definitely going to be a lot of terrible, but there's definitely going to be some few highlights. I think we started all right. We've got some of the players right, names right.
Some.
That's okay, right?
Listen, if you're batting 50%, you're feeling pretty good about yourself at this point.
Oh, exactly. Like I say, that sounds cricket to me. Let's see what the offense have for us here. Oh dear, that looks like a false start.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to get some of these yards back.
I think they might be going backwards there. Let's see what there's Wally says. I love that he's making Ian walk it back.
False start offense, 5-yard penalty, replay third down.
This is a very long third down.
It really is. You're in third and buy a bus ticket.
I feel like Tom Brady would punt at this point. I always enjoyed it when he punted, because no one would have expected it, and he actually got some pretty decent punts off. I wonder if we're going to see much punting today, actually.
I think it's unlikely. We've seen a few fourth downs, and they've gone for it, and here's another one.
Oh, more flags. That hard count. Which way is this one going to go?
Seems to be fooling both sides of the ball.
Offside with contact, 5-yard penalty, still third down.
We have just negated the previous penalty and zero the snap of football. Oh, the sun's come out as well. What day? Did anyone tell you this was October?
Well, I looked at the weather forecast, I saw rain, and I thought it's just another day in paradise.
I feel like I shouldn't be wearing a hoodie right now. My fantastic Sealand Seahawks merch, which you can get from EP Sports.
Oh. That is devastating again. Just continually going backwards here, Prince James.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a far cry from how they started the game. But look at this rush off the edge, number 35. Oh, I mean, our crazy cat lady had to pick up 2 blockers, and that is not exactly what she wants. when she's wrestling Maya and Mia at home, her two Siamese.
They've got to come in pairs, haven't they? Let's be honest.
Exactly. I do believe we may be getting our first punt. I definitely heard somebody shouting punt, punt, punt.
Time out! Prince James, that's their first time out of the half.
First time out on 4th and 24, which is a very long way to go. That is not... Oh, Johnny's back in his Sealands. Seahawk outfit. Fantastic.
Just the way we like it.
I feel like during timeouts we should see if we can request him to go and entertain us on the field. Just do some press-ups or something.
He's made the effort. We could at least have a show, right?
Exactly. So I'll see if we could get one of our team members, Adam, to go encourage the Seahawk to go entertain us during a timeout. Oh, he agrees. I think this is going to be a great show. Let's see what we get.
So timeout called by the head coach of Prince James. So that's Charles Brooke Taylor, the Leicester Panthers, consulting his players. But I don't know what you've got in the locker for 4th and 40.
You kick it. If you don't kick it here, you are you're a crazy coach.
So it looks like they're struggling a little bit with formations here.
Let's see how this punt gets off.
Modified swinging gate, uncontested.
Oh, like that. Oh. That looks like somebody's going to... Oh, I thought we were going to have that return then.
Well, I think that punt netted about a yard. So,
I mean,
tremendous starting position for Prince Liam.
The initial punt did go up okay, but just didn't have the legs. Did not have the legs.
Bit like J5 after leg day, just didn't have the legs. So assistant referee Ian Fryer in the middle of the field, preparing to spot the ball. Talking to Ian earlier, he told me 40's the new 30. Lovely guy, terrible driver.
Is he as good a driver as he's a referee?
Well, the bar's pretty low. First and 10 from what looks like the 29 going in. Terrific starting position here.
And considering how they've moved the ball on offense, this is definitely what they want. What a block!
Riley Adamson tosses backwards, then turns and lead blocks downfield. That's tremendous from the quarterback.
I love it when you hear a pop like that. That is the exact kind of noise that you want to hear on a football field.
Or when pulling a cracker.
Oh yeah, absolutely. What was your favourite toy out of a cracker, Tom?
I always ended up with the nail clippers, and I don't know, I never got the toy. I always struggled with that.
It's better than the comb for you, sir. Nails always grow. Your hair seems to have forgotten that.
My hair's just gone south for the winter, Chewy. Don't you worry about that.
A migratory hair. Another option play onto the left-hand side. That looks like there's a lot of room, and that looks like another touchdown. Fantastic celebration there. This is what we want to see.
Yeah, Riley Adamson using her legs again, trotting untouched into the end zone off the outside edge.
I mean, when you run off a jet sweep, you get a lead blocker and an option play on the left-hand side. That's just pretty good football. You know what? I've got to give it to the offensive coordinator. That's a very, very good play there.
Yeah, and lovely from Tyra Minto on the side, on the edge there. The offensive lineman chipped off the block on the line, got downfield, sealed the outside, and really made the lane for the quarterback to trot through.
Fantastic stuff. Let's see if we get another. I don't think we're going to get an extra point attempt here. It looks like we are going to have an attempt for 2. Oh, slightly off. Oh! I think that was designed as a rollout to draw them in with the pass option, but just didn't quite come to fruition. So we're going to the next possession at 12 and 8.
That's the second score for Prince Liam that has been failed to be converted. So we are 12-8 going into the next possession.
I wonder if we're going to get a bit more luck on the kickoff this time. That seems to be one of the lackluster starts of this, but the offense has been firing. It's been really entertaining to see.
Yeah, big plays made on both sides of the ball. It's nice to see in these exhibition games that they're not holding back. They're really going for it. Nice to see offense starting to click a little bit more as well. We've had a bit of stuttering from from both teams at various intervals. We've seen fourth downs aplenty. We've seen people escape with their legs. Be nice to see some structured play calling and really sustain a drive down the field.
Absolutely, yeah. I can say I think there has been some definitely positive football. One thing I do want to mention as well, because this weekend is National Tight End Day, and I do believe our biggest touchdown was from the tight end. That's
absolutely right. Absolutely right.
Akinsoye.
Yeah, the GB Lion Akinsoye really showing her calibre here in amongst the other players. And she'll continue to be a weapon for the rest of the day. I expect them to keep looking to her for those big plays.
Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised that we've not seen a little bit more from that on the last drive. They are set to receive the ball.
After a coaches' conference, players can now declare as eligible receiver. They must do so at the beginning of every play.
Oh.
Well, that's just unlocked a whole new level here.
Oh, who is going to be catching the ball now?
Well, enable those side quests. There's going to be some interesting stuff coming.
I'm pretty confident. That was definitely Just Go 3 in everybody's ear there. Oh, she's wearing on the back of her jersey, Tequila.
Well, she does make me happy.
Here's the kickoff. Oh, it's short again. Riley, you are definitely better at throwing the ball, but I appreciate your energy. You will always try. Definitely don't forget your kicking tee.
The effort is really what counts in these situations, I think.
Well, that's part of the fun of these days. There's a level of serious in the level of football, but ultimately, it's about enjoying yourself.
And it's lovely to see them all playing with smiles on their faces.
Oh, absolutely. That's exactly what we're seeing. Even opposing coaches are smiling at that kicking attempt.
So, the Prince James offense takes the field, having had a fairly unsuccessful last series. Let's see if they can improve on that. 1st and 10 from, where are they at, the 40-yard line.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. So let's see what Jessica Thomas. So this is a QB for the Leeds Carnegie Chargers. Let's see if they can get a bit more of a drive put together, especially now that they've got everybody eligible as long as they declare. Unless I misheard that rule. But I would love to see somebody throw to the guard. We do have Jessica 3 back out.
She is very publicly declaring herself eligible. So if there are any bachelors around, she is identifying herself early.
We do have a pass. Oh, it's a little bit short to Jem there. Lizzie in coverage. And Katie Omiston read it as well.
Yeah, Jem Thompson McAdam just couldn't complete that route, couldn't turn around fast enough there, timing a little bit off. Jem's a known Lego fanatic, and when she and her husband met, they really just clicked.
Like 2 4x4 bricks.
Well, the love for Lego probably explains the haircut as well.
I can't argue with that. I'm exactly the same, and I have a lot of Lego at home.
Which Lego set are you most proud of? What's your favourite Lego set?
My favourite that I built was definitely the Lego Death Star that I got, which would be about 12 years ago. I celebrated.
It is a classic. It is a classic.
I celebrated New Year's by building it. It was exactly what I wanted.
Oh, it's a swing pass out to Anna Akinsoye again. Predictably, she is aggressive with the running. She makes up at least half of the yardage there. It looks like it's going to be 3rd and 5. A little bit slow to get up. but all is well.
Excellent. Yeah, we definitely don't want to see any sort of injury.
My time, my time. 2-minute warning at 2 minutes.
2-minute warning.
Here we go, 3rd and 5. Jess Guthrie again identifying as eligible.
Oh,
Back to pass.
Straight into the backfield there. Georgie Young again, beefy on the back.
Yeah, really making a presence felt there. And a little dance just to round things off. Save it for later, Georgia, save it for later.
There are going to be some interesting shapes thrown in Pop World this evening, I hear. I understand it's 80s and 90s themed as well. Everyone's making sure that they've got appropriate attire for this.
There's going to be a lot of neon, and I think quite a few shell suits. Let's hope there's no fires nearby, because there are going to be some flammable Seahawks marching around Milton Keynes later.
I really hope somebody goes all out with the hair crimpers. That's what I would want to see.
We're all about commitment to the cause.
Oh, fumble on the snap. Can they get out of this trouble? Oh!
Well, that got exciting.
They did their damnedest. Jessica Thomas trying her absolute best to make sure that that play went forward. In the end, it results in a non-completion and a turnover on downs. Did fantastically well to spin out of danger. Just unfortunate that they tried to granny shot that into the free throw basket that was Jem.
So we turn over possession again with great starting field position here.
Anytime you're on the other side of the 50, it's always where you want to be as an offense. And one of the good things here is a lot of these players are going to get practice for the next actual Sealand game for the Seahawks, which will be in Amsterdam. Oh, straight into the backfield. Jess Liddard there, taking the sweep.
And it's Elise Wood again and getting into the backfield and really causing some problems there. Yeah, so the Seahawks head to Amsterdam next to take on the Dutch Lightning. The game is the 2nd of November. It's the next time that we'll be dusting off the Seahawks colours, and we're wishing them the very best as they embark on their next round of travels.
Here we have motion from the left-hand side again. Riley's looking to pass. Oh, has to pull it down. Takes off. Oh, good strong run, good block there, and then dragged down after what looks to be around a 25-yard gain. Phenomenal little run.
Yeah, she really made something out of nothing there.
Absolutely.
So yeah, under pressure in the backfield, she opts to tuck it and run, and really takes off. There's a couple of nice downfield blocks there.
That is the end of the first half. Team Liam 12, Team James 6. Sorry, 8. 12-8.
Thank you, there's Wooly. It's not a bad start. It's a pretty good first half of football. We saw some pretty big plays. We saw some contested sort of defense as well in there. And I think we'll get hopefully a light bit of entertainment. But what do you think, Tom? Do you think more of that in the second half?
Yeah, it's stuttering in the first half. There were some big plays. There were some flickers of optimism, but it showed its colours. I think we are an exhibition game. These teams have been pulled together through players who don't normally play together, and often playing out of position as well, I would suggest. But we're seeing some real talent on show, some real potential. I think the second half is shaping up quite nicely.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, in regards to players out of position, I think Jess is actively trying to get a namesake for herself as a wide receiver. I really hope we get a pass out that direction.
Absolutely. And there's opportunities for others. We've seen Meg Robinson in the backfield, who perhaps more used to invading the backfield from a linebacker position. But there are certainly some opportunities for these players to test the water in other areas of the field.
Oh, for sure. We've just seen the group gathered there. So this is, as I say, going to be all of the Seahawks together, combined with a few of the spadgeons of other players. But hopefully a lot of these players will be able to go out to Amsterdam. And I do believe that if it's an option for them, there is on the cards of Vegas, which is one of our next weeks. Thank you for the cheer, guys. They heard me say Vegas and they exactly knew what was going on.
Yeah, so massive Seahawks trip coming up in December. A huge roster of players heading out to Las Vegas to play against the Hall of Fame national team from the minor league Hall of Fame as part of their induction weekend. It's a tremendous opportunity. A number of players have been over there and played for some invitational teams in the past. This is the first time we'll be taking a whole roster of talent over ourselves, and the roster is huge. There are guys coming from all over the place to play in this, what's really going to be a showpiece event for the Sealand Seahawks.
Oh, absolutely. I think it's going to be just absolutely wall-to-wall entertainment for it. And what a trip. Like, a lot of these players will be British, and when you see the game, you know it's based in America. You know that that's where they love the sport. And it's sort of very, very nuanced here, but to think they're going to get an opportunity to play in front of what's effectively the home crowd of the sport. Fantastic.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity. Anytime you get a chance to test against the best, it's something to be treasured. And I think Sealand will go over there as underdogs. Obviously, these are guys who are semi-pro. They're handpicked from teams across the country to join the Hall of Fame team. But again, it's an invitational team. It's a group of people who don't normally play together. How will they gel on the day?
Oh, for sure. I mean, just looking at some of these replays there, I think one of my favourite highlights of that replay was just seeing our friendly Seahawk celebrating in the background on that first touchdown of the day. It's beautiful.
Yeah, now, as you've said, drenched in sweat, loitering somewhere on the sideline. J5 trying to rehydrate, I suspect, although I'm not sure it's water necessarily. Rehydrate before the second game.
They definitely are going to be rehydrating with two of the Peddlers beers. That is 100% what I'm expecting to see in their hand right now. So we'll come back to you with the second half as that kicks off. We'll take a short break here, get ourselves a little bit of lubrication, reconvene with our notes, but we shall see you guys soon. We'll be around 15 minutes.
Do you want to leave the chair?
Take that wherever your parents are going.
All right.
I don't know where they're going. I'll find them.
Cool.
Let's go! Let's go! Change of proceeding.
I think so.
Welcome back, everyone, as we prepare for the second half of the Principality Cup. Prince Liam currently leading 12-8 through the first half, but there's plenty of this game left.
So let's see how we go with the kickoff today. It looks like we're going to be punting at this point. Oh, it's actually gone the distance this time. Let's see where we go. It went straight to the referee. I'm all right with that.
Well, it saves walking, doesn't it?
He knows exactly where he wants to spot it. I think that's something, I'm not sure if they're doing special teams in Amsterdam, but kicking definitely might be something they need to have a little bit of practice on.
Well, it's certainly a development area, I think, is what we politely refer to it as.
That's a very good way to look at it.
I'm sure Seahawks head coach Mike Ireland will have that in his locker, and I'm sure there'll be plenty of opportunities in Amsterdam to practice a bit of kicking.
For sure. Let's see we go here. So Prince James coming out onto the offense again. Jessica Thomas going to be leading from the QB again.
How we do things.
So they've definitely had some movement. So we've hit the tight end. I believe we've got Jess playing tight end again. And we're looking at a trips formation onto the left-hand side. Oh, she spun out of that tackle.
So we had Amy Walkie in motion again.
Illegal shift offense, 5-yard penalty, replay, first down.
I did think I saw two players moving at the same time there. I thought that might have been what that was. They did well to get out of the tackle though.
Behave yourself, Joe.
So Prince James find themselves in a bit of a hole again. They seem to be their own worst enemies here. They're causing all sorts of problems, going backwards, many of their own doing.
Yeah, it's just the mistakes you can't really afford to have. But if you're going to have them, this is the place to have them. Get them out of the system. Get to Amsterdam with hopefully less than 4 penalties. I feel like it'd be a bit too adventurous to have absolutely 0 penalties. That looks like a good run onto the right-hand side there. Oh, good contact. Great tackle. Is that our crazy cat lady again? Yes, it was. Nice little jet sweep onto the right-hand side. Got some good blocking on the outside there. Oh, beautiful. That's the kind of football you want to see.
Yeah, definitely coming out, looking to establish a run, looking for those outside runs, coming around the outside. Feels like a big opportunity for both teams. We've seen them really targeting the edge of the field and trying to get to that sideline and turn up.
I mean, I'm definitely sure that Gertrude, ragdoll cat, would be very, very happy with that performance. We're just having a little break for a minor injury, which the player is walking off the field, so I'm pretty confident that's going to be very, very minimal. We do have our wonderful Sierra Manners looking after the players today. And I'm sure when the senior game is on a little bit later, physio Lizzie Williams will be joining in to help out on there. Well, hopefully we won't need them too much. Little toss to the right-hand side. Oh, nice. Slip through the gap there.
It's a lovely run, really aggressive. Rebecca Charles-Mars with the Peterborough Royals, really making her presence felt.
Yeah, just saw the hole, hit it exactly as they needed to. Great blocking on the outside there. as well.
Yeah, some tremendous lead blocking, really setting that up. And recovering some of those yards. We're now, what are we, 3rd and 5.
So it looks like I've particularly just enjoyed Hendricks from defence there, just celebrating with their teammate with a Kringleberry thrust. Only one, never 3.
No, 3 pumps is a flag.
3 pumps is a flag. Just directing traffic there from the tight end position. Another toss out onto the left-hand side. And will they get the edge? Oh, great tackle there. Is that Hendricks again? Phenomenal work to get out there on the edge there.
Yeah, that is Laura Hendricks again. Really coming off the edge. Shutting down that outside run game, which both teams are trying to make a real strength during the course of this game.
They have had some good success on the ground, so I can see exactly why they want to rep it a bit more, and I think we are seeing a lot more fluidity. It's definitely having some of those, first quarter jitters are definitely gone. Now we're into the second half as well. Things are moving really, really well. Let's see how they do on the 4th down and 5.
Sounds like there's some heckling from the sideline towards the referees. It's a dangerous place to be with this refereeing crew who could throw flags for just about anything.
We did see them practicing their flag throwing earlier. I think I saw a good 35-yard bomb from Mr. Fryer. So as bad as his driving is, his arm's definitely good. Oh, that looks like a fumble. Who's going to recover that? Oh, it's picked up. And then, we do have our first turnover of the day.
Looks like fumble and recovered by Ashley Bell. Let's wait to see where they spot this. But yet again, Prince Liam comes out with extraordinary field position.
I would believe that they'd be able to capitalise on this. Riley's been commanding on that offence today, so I would expect to see some good things. What I think I would like to see is them spread the offence out a little bit more. Riley seems to have been quite reliant on themselves, so we do know that they have some weapons. Hendricks is back out there again. They've got some great blocking up front. I know Tara Minto has been playing a hell of a season for the London Warriors. He fell just short in the Brit Bowl final this year. So let's see how they move here. So Laura Hendricks in the backfield along with Riley. And looks like we've got a jet. Orbit motion to the right hand side. Oh, this is a lot of yardage. Do they have it? We do not know because somebody's put up a tent. Somebody decided to camp, and this is exactly where they want. We have
that is a touchdown. That looked like a little toss back to Rachel Moody around the edge.
Yeah, that was a...
Yes, Riley just reverse pivots, tosses the ball backwards, and then proceeds to seal that backside pursuit, allowing Rachel to turn downfield and run in virtually unopposed, it would seem.
Well, unopposed apart from the camping equipment. If they do want to barbecue, there is definitely going to be one in there. That's what I would always take when I go camping. Key ingredients.
I think I would err on the side of an inflatable mattress first and foremost. I'll be honest with you, my back has seen better days.
I am from the north. We are not used to comfort. Going for the 2 points. Laura Hendricks runs up the middle. A great stop there by Crazy Cat Lady. She has definitely dealt with the Maine Coon coming at her.
Really proving to be a two-way player today, Amy Walkie. Having an impact with ball in hand and stopping those who have ball in hand.
Exactly. That was definitely get off my yarn. I'm trying to crochet. Get back in your litter box. Beautiful.
Yeah, it was a great effort there from Laura Hendricks. So Laura was telling me the other day she takes a lot of very blurry photos of herself in the shower. Turns out she has quite bad self-esteem issues.
That has ruined me.
It's a long old day, Cherry. Let's not blow your load too early, my friend.
Oh, definitely have problems with that. Let's see where we go on the kickoff. So going for the more traditional kick this time rather than the punt. That's up, that's in, that's gone beyond. That's progress. So this is what today's about as well. Improving things as we go along, and you know, that was progress. We're finally getting it over the heads of the players. What a start. But we have another good touchdown.
Plenty of things go over your head, Cheery.
Yes, they do, sir. Yes, they do. Mr. Fryer is loving his job, isn't he? He's just so excited to be out there, sharing the red and white.
He's in his element, isn't he? He's the centre of attention in the middle of the field, and nobody really likes him doing it.
That's exactly what Mr. Fryer is built for. So let's see if we can get some better luck here for Prince James. They've stumbled a little bit recently, but I think they've got some weapons available to them. Let's hope they can get no more penalties. That's really what they need to contest with, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely. We need to play some disciplined football here. Try not to dig themselves into a hole.
Reminds me of an awful joke. What do you call a man with a spade?
That would be Doug.
That would be Doug. What would you call a man without a spade?
I think that's Douglas.
And that's what they need to be more like. Douglas. Back to the sweep, and that looks like we're getting some good yardage there.
Yeah, it looks like a gain of 6 on the carry there from Jem Thompson-McAdam.
Our Lego master there. At that point in time, everything nearly was awesome.
Again, Ilse van Staden in on the tackle.
Yeah, Meg joining in at the end there.
Just the way she likes it.
She's always in there at the end, isn't she?
Surprised she could remove herself from the boot room long enough to play the game.
But she does spend a lot of time there. A lot of cleaning. A lot of cleaning involved. So 2nd and 5.
Emma Henderson in motion.
Oh, good one-handed snag there. Corralled it in. And that looks like that's going to be enough for a first down. What a catch.
There she is, Anna Akinsori again. Just enough for a first down by the looks of it. She manages to claw that in. Not a great throw, but she manages to make the most of it and fends off tacklers, leaving them in her wake.
That's exactly what they needed, though. Get that first down, however necessary. And just, I believe there's just getting that ball off there, making sure that it was just in her range so she could catch it. Emma Henderson back in motion. Oh, we got a fake.
So that's some hard running there from Jessica Thomas.
Yes.
A couple of fakes. Looks to keep it, running round to her left, but spends more time running laterally than downfield, and unfortunately that looks like a loss of a couple.
I'm trying to see who it was on the tackle there. Number 21.
Looks like Chadney Ravalia on the tackle.
Excellent work by her. She did exactly enough there to make sure she kept the contain and reduced the gain of yards until help came in the form of Ilse van Staden. So 2nd and 12.
Oh, that looks like another offside by the defence.
Yeah, it looks like Georgia Young there, a little bit too eager. Let's see what the Mr. Official
Offside
say.
defence, 5-yard penalty, replay, 2nd down.
Yeah, Georgia Young today told me she was celebrating 200 days sober. Only took her 13 years to get there, but well done, Georgia, for trying.
That's a great effort. I think my favourite part of that penalty was Ian Fryer still going the wrong way. Just as good as his directional skills. He gave the penalty yards the wrong way. He was quickly corrected. We've got another jet sweep, Gem. Oh, great yardage again. And these jet sweeps are working really, really well.
Yeah, she just has a knack of coming around the edge, finding a little seam, and wiggling her way downfield. Now they're confronted by what looks like third and a shortish 2.
And that's the kind of third downs that they need. They've
Absolutely.
had a few of third and forever, but this is exactly what they need. I think they can build off this.
Yeah, this is manageable. This is what, if you're an offensive coordinator, you're okay with this. You've got options here.
I think if I was the offensive coordinator, based upon the Crazy Cat Lady's good progress, I'd definitely get them in the backfield here. And they've done exactly that. Call me Tony Romo.
Yeah, it's the same play they've just run a couple of times with some success. They've come the other way this time. A little inside pop handoff. Sweeping to our sideline as we're looking at this. She tucks the ball away nicely, turns up off the block. It looks to make some yardage. It's a tackle there from Rachel Moody. And this has been a solid drive from a team that has struggled to sustain drives, struggled to put a series of plays together.
Yeah, this is exactly what they needed, and I think they've been looking a lot on the jet sweeps. Again, a pass out to the right side. Oh, just a little short.
She manages to get the ball away, but plenty of pressure. See Jem in motion again. But certainly heard footsteps coming behind her there.
Yeah, it was definitely thrown under duress.
Not sure I've ever played in a dress, but I'm sure I could throw in one.
I feel like it's opportune. The worst part about the kit is the pads on the legs. Like, just too restrictive. I want some freedom. Dress works for that.
I like to feel the air between my legs.
Next time we do this, I think that should be the attire.
Kilts all round.
Oh, that reminds me of Tish. Where is Tish? Tish, one of our very... Oh, we got a double reverse. It didn't go to plan. Oh.
Well, that could have gone better for them.
I think that had legs to go as well. That looked like a very, very good setup. You saw everyone sort of like crashing down with it. The flow of the players. If only Jem would have been able to corral that off the toss, and that would have been, that should have been some easy yardage, but instead, we've gone back 5.
And this is what Prince James has been doing for much of the day, is just finding themselves in a bit of a hole of their own doing.
Yeah.
See if they can convert here. Where are we now? We're third and what looks like about 18. You'd think they'd go to the air.
I would be looking for my tight end on this play. You know you've had some... there we go. Nice and deep.
Sure enough.
Oh!
Pass a wee bit wayward. Oh, but
there
the
comes
flag.
the Dusters.
Oh, the throw of the flag, arguably more impressive than the throw of the ball.
It was...
Pass interference, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, that's quite impressive there. They, having dug themselves into a hole, they've escaped in dramatic fashion. Fresh set of downs, further down the field.
Oh, I think I might agree with that. they're both in fair contest for the ball, but I now play receiver, so I'm going to say that is definitely defensive pass interference.
So slight stoppage here. Looks like Georgia Young just struggling at the moment.
I assume we've got Sienna out there looking after, always doing a great job.
Yeah, it's strange seeing Georgia down like this. Georgia really does have the heart of a lion and a lifetime ban from the zoo.
It was not in the gift shop.
We should perhaps take this opportunity to point out behind us there's an array of flag football action on today as well. We're really embracing football in all its forms as we celebrate players from up and down these aisles coming together to really enjoy themselves and have a bit of a festival of fun in front of the Sealand Royal family today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Principality Cup is behind us. I know the Sealand flag team have been playing. I saw our very own Chris Greener, our lovely Bristolian, score a couple of touchdowns in that. I've not seen much updates on the day, but it's nice to see. We've got, looks like to be 4 teams playing today.
And as we get on with the day, we're starting to be surrounded by more and more pieces of humanity around us. There are some large gentlemen warming up behind us. Does make me a wee bit nervous.
Everyone's a large gentleman to me, Tom. Even when they're not gentlemen, they're just large. Well, this is good to see, though.
Georgia Young on her feet, leaving the field under the watchful gaze of Sienna Manners.
That's what we want to see. Walking off on your own strength.
Okay, so we're 1st and 10 now from what looks to be about the 24-yard line going in. Prince James looking to cap a drive that started deeper in their own half.
Oh, we've had a fake toss and now...
Well, she's still going, still on her feet.
Oh, that is
Amy
a
Walker.
great set of yardage. What a run.
She's taken that brilliantly. She followed her blocks, some nice patient running in the early stages before she really accelerated into the secondary.
I'm pretty sure Alfia, British short hair, be very, very proud of that run. Excellent reverse. Just like how he escapes out the litter tray after he's left his deposits.
Yes, following Hayley Savage, following Jess Guthrie downfield. Waiting for those blocks to develop and then capitalising on the seam is left behind them. So 1st and 10, very, very nearly 1st and goal. Looks like 1st and 10 from just outside the 10. So first down is still possible, albeit unlikely, I would suggest.
I always feel like this gives you a good opportunity. This is effectively 8 plays to get it into the end zone. And we've got a toss to the outside. Good tackle again there. But that's yardage.
Yeah, Rebecca Charles-Mars on the carry. Looking for yardage again off the right edge. It really seems to be the focus for the run game for both teams at the moment. A gain of 5 there. Puts them well in touching distance now.
Yeah, those outside yards and runs are doing really, really well for them. I mean, I'd love to see something a little bit more up the middle. Now they've stretched the field quite a bit. As errant football nearly takes us out in the commentary. Outrageous behaviour. Let's see if we see one of those outside runs again. Looks like we're passing. Oh, a good rush. Great rush there.
Quarterback under pressure very, very quickly there.
That Ashley Bell again, by the looks of it.
Yeah, making a nuisance of herself in the backfield. I think we see this with 3-man offensive lines. There's a much, much more direct route into that backfield. And certainly the linebackers today have been exploiting that.
Yeah, it looks like at the end there was actually 2 defensive players in the field there. Ashley Bell and Lizzie Williams.
So 3rd and 11 by the looks of this. Having sustained a drive this far, they won't want to give it away at this point. This is very, very firmly in 4 downs now to try and find the end zone.
We've got another pass here. Oh, that looked like it was ripped out of the hands.
Yeah, the pass was up, looking for the corner. Looked a good effort.
Abby Snow celebrating the breakup there, which is exactly what you expect to see from a DB.
Yeah, looked like pretty tight coverage in the end. Just getting in the way and making sure that the ball didn't find the right hands.
4th and 12 coming up.
And Jess was like scrambling in the backfield, just like screaming my name. And then afterwards, when she got sacked, really, I was like,
Oh, Jess Guthrie again declaring eligible as a tight end. Looks like she stays into block.
Oh, what a strong rush there again.
That looks like Meg Robinson in the backfield.
Yeah, it looked like a collection of players.
But on 4th down, if they're not going to throw the ball in that situation, they need to get out of that pocket and they need to buy themselves some time.
That is the end of the 3rd quarter.
So end of the 3rd quarter brings us turnover on downs.
That was unfortunate there for Prince James. They made some really, really good progress. There's some nice movement of the ball. And, you know, to get into the red zone and not get any points, big shame.
Yeah, that's going to be frustrating for them. They're chasing the game at this point.
As we watch our man Ian Fryer. Look at the speed. Oh, he's so excitable. What a man. What a man.
Vegas ready Ian Fryer.
I think he's been excited for Vegas before Vegas was even built.
Well, he's certainly been alive long enough.
I think he was the inspiration. He was there at Sodom and Gomorrah.
He's the one who gave Wayne Newton career advice. Babysat the Osmonds. Really has Vegas in his blood at this point.
Let's see if Prince Liam can move this ball again. They've generally had some pretty good progress moving this downfield. But I think what we're going to see is hopefully some defensive stoppage as well. So now Riley's... Oh!
Bit of trickery here.
Oh! Just off the fingertips. Oh, I saw her shake her hand afterwards. That's a stinger.
Yeah, the brick hands of Chandni Ravalia again. Looked like she'd snuck in behind the defense here. Looked like there was an opportunity. Had to come back to it. But probably will feel like she should have made more of that.
Absolutely. Nice little play design though to have in the Wildcat there.
Timeout, Team James. That's their first timeout of the second half.
Oh, we get another timeout. So I understand that you're retired now, Tom. How's that treating you? The whole 6 weeks that you've not had to worry about football.
Yeah, 6 weeks of lying in on a Sunday. But ironically, I've found myself going to the gym and using that time far more productively than during the season. I think I'm firmly focused on coming back and adding some value to the game in Vegas in a few weeks' time. and then purely supervising for next year as it stands.
I feel like you're one of the men that won't be able to get away from football too easily, will you?
Well, just don't tell my wife that.
Please do not listen to this broadcast.
No cheese board for you, Cheery. No cheese board for you.
Oh, I think Scott's got to be more disappointed about that. Yeah, he's already stamping.
Yeah, devastated. Don't worry, Scott. You're still one of the favourites. You can still have cheese.
He didn't even turn up to the last cheese board party we had. That was a lovely trip on the opposition sideline that I went for after our game.
Yeah, well, it was. I enjoyed it. I ate some cheese. I won a football game. I'm happy.
I lost the football game, but I was happy about the cheese.
So Riley in more familiar territory in the backfield here.
Looks like another rollout with an option. And Riley slips a defender.
Oh, tucks it and attacks that seam.
Great work there again.
Got a bit upset with Riley earlier. She came over and called me a hipster. I almost spilt my craft beer all over her. Although I am a little bit worried, Scott is standing on a platform above us, drinking freely, and I'm a little bit worried I'm going to see some leakage down here on us.
Yeah, he's not known for having the most secure of bladders.
Well, he's not known for having the most secure of hands either.
That is very true.
On the upside, though, if he throws me a beer, it's going to go to somebody else. That's the only sure thing about this.
Yes, Mr. Pick Six himself.
Oh, looks like Riley trying to set up for a pass on the far sideline.
Yeah, they pumped the throw there. I thought they were going to release it, but I was faked out.
Yeah, under some pressure.
Defense definitely better than me because they stayed with her.
On to 2nd and 5 here. Yeah, just goes for the pump fake, tricks around the outside and manages to gain 5 yards before being shoved out of bounds by the looks of it.
Seen multiple players play both ways here. So Jet McCann was one there defending that, and I believe we had our own crazy cat lady was back there as well. And now we're rolling out left with another option play, and that's a pitch to Hendricks. Oh, she
stays in bounds.
She's gonna go the distance.
That's remarkable, really tiptoeing down the sideline. Does a fantastic job of staying in bounds. Oh, but there's a flag down.
Oh.
Inevitably, there's a flag down.
Oh, referees, you ruined the fun.
Holding, offence number 19, 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul.
And Laura Hendricks runs all that way, only to walk forlornly back again.
Oh, I would take my time.
First down from that. Change, stay still, change. Yep. Yep. I know. Good running.
I'm enjoying hearing our referee there.
The running commentary from the middle is quite something.
I mean, I agree with him. It was great running. Lovely little option play to left-hand side. Just manages to slip that tackle. And then they're gone. All the way until they're not.
So 2nd and 11 now.
It's another tuck going onto the right-hand side. That looks like enough for the first down.
And more.
Good tackle again.
Is that crazy cat lady again? Really making the herd proud.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you can definitely tell that she's been wrestling some kittens in her past.
I think, Chewy, I'd even back you in a wrestling match against the kitten.
You've not seen some of the kittens I fought.
Well, on that bombshell, it's 1st and 10.
Rowley just instructing offense there, getting into the tight end position.
It's Rachel Moody around the back, looking for a block, getting it from Riley before being driven out of bounds. Looks like a decent gain there, probably a gain of 7.
Moving the ball really, really well again. I always enjoy seeing a running back, usually a blocker. Stick their hand in there, push them forward, go do some work for me.
Absolutely.
Even if it is your QB.
And as an offensive lineman, there's nothing I like more than feeling the hand of a running back deep into my back, driving me towards where they want me to go. Mostly because I'm a bit lazy to get there myself, so a bit of extra impetus always helps.
We've got a pass play out to Rachel Moody on the left-hand side. Oh, she sheds another tackle. She's still going. She did not step out of bounds.
Well,
great tackle in the end there.
Footwork from this Prince Liam team is quite extraordinary. They are very aware of where the sideline is, and they are making it work hard for them. Tiptoeing along there, staying in bounds, and really making the most of the yards available.
Excellent tackle by Sarah Hartshaw there. Managing to save the touchdown.
Some really strong running as well, really executing a couple of excellent stiff arms there, really keeping players away from her, giving herself space to move, picking a lane to come back with.
Looks like we've got on a run to the right-hand side.
Under pressure.
Oh.
Bit of a hospital pass there from Riley under some duress.
Somehow managed to come away with the opposing player's sleeve.
Yeah, Laura Flint there of the Essex Tridents making her presence felt, having an impact.
Time out, Team Liam.
We have another timeout. And we did line up some entertainment for every time they took a timeout, but I do believe that with the warm-ups going ahead for the next game that we're having, we currently don't have our native Seahawk.
No, regrettably he's disrobed. Well, I say regrettably.
That is a very good point. That is never a word that's been said about J5.
So both coaches on the field here. Mike Ireland instructing the offense. And Charles Brooke-Taylor doing similar for his defenders. Really, if you're Prince James at this point, you can't afford to allow another score. You want the ball back, you want to be scoring swiftly, and you want to be back in this game as soon as you can.
A turnover, I think, could be the answer here. Like, you get that ball and manage to convert it into yards, points would be better. But we've seen that they have been able to move the ball relatively well on offense, so let's see how they go here. Oh, Riley having to spin out of trouble there. There's the pressure in the middle, but that looks like that might be another touchdown. And it is.
Well, she really has a habit of making something out of nothing.
Absolutely.
Under an awful lot of pressure, she spins out, finds some space, sees an opportunity, and really seizes it.
That looks like we've got some organised celebration going on down there.
Well, there's never a better time for a team photo than right now.
Yeah, you've just scored, go celebrate. You've got cheerleaders and the entire team there. I love that they put the forefront of planning to put the phone underneath. And it's a disposable camera. Oh, now that's a classic. I do feel like this might be a delay of game.
I think they're using the entire camera roll all in one sitting.
Where do you even get films developed these days? I thought they all shut down. Modern technology, eh? Ruining everything. The cheerleader celebration. Exactly what we wanted. That just came from good coverage. The defense played really, really well just to make sure that all the passing options were not there.
But Riley Adamson's shown throughout today that she's a weapon on the ground. She's got legs, not afraid to use them. Well, now she goes to lead block. But it's not enough on this occasion.
No, our resident crazy cat lady was there again. They've definitely had too much practice wrestling the cats.
So again, conversion no good. Now Prince James resumes possession with quite a lot to do, quite a mountain to climb here.
Yeah, being 2 scores down at this point is pretty tough when we're on shortened quarters as well. I'll tell you what I do like seeing. There's so many people here to watch and enjoy this. As much as this game kicked off at 11 o'clock, there's a pretty sizable crowd developing as well. And there's quite a lot of people watching the flag, which I imagine will all move over as the final game kicks off around 1 o'clock.
Yeah, it really is great to see, and the camaraderie here on the sideline is excellent. You've got a lot of old friends who haven't seen each other for quite some time coming together, and it's wonderful to see so many familiar faces, some new ones, all coming on and enjoying themselves in what is a quite special occasion.
Absolutely. I think we've got a new kicker out there. Is that Ashley Bell having a go at this one? Oh.
Well, it's up and over. It looks like it's rolling out of bounds at about the 20. So let's see what Prince James can do with the remaining 4 and a bit minutes left in the game. Can they restore some respectability to the scoreline?
I think they've got it in the bag for them. Like they definitely have the potential. I'd love to see Emma Henderson involved in the offense. I know that she's been playing for the Essex Tridents and she played for the Sabres recently before they merged with the Tridents. I know she's definitely got some speed in her wheelhouse. Let's get this ball distributed. Mr. Fryer almost sounded like head authority there. Taking this referee role very seriously.
Oh, timeout called here. Looked like a bit of disorganisation.
Yeah, I think as the day goes on, people start to get a bit tired.
Second timeout of the half. 1 remaining.
I think that's what's happening here. Is we're just getting a bit late in the day. Players are getting tired, running out of the energy and steam.
And as you said, many of them playing both ways here, so putting in a big effort.
And so I'm definitely seeing a couple of people on the sideline that I would have expected seeing Kit. I know I've seen one of the Baffa famous, Benita. She's always wants for enjoying herself. She's been heavily involved with the Seahawks since conception as well, and they're on the sideline. I would have expected them to be playing today.
Yeah, definitely a mainstay part of the Peterborough Royals as well. But patrolling the sidelines for today.
I'm surprised she wasn't asked to referee. She is one of the few qualified refs.
I'm sure she'll be giving Fryer some feedback, stiff feedback later on today.
I certainly hope so. Oh, we've had a new QB in. Oh, fumble on the snap.
Yeah,
Managed to recover it though.
Rebecca Charles-Mars in at quarterback, struggling to take the snap cleanly there though.
Again, not the start you want.
It's a reasonable snap, a wee bit low, but it looked like it caught her a bit by surprise. Just bobbled it coming into the hands.
Felt like far too many red shirts in her presence there as well. We need to shore things up at the front, just to give him a little bit more time to get some of this play design off.
So here we are, 2nd and 15 by the looks of it now. Takes the snap cleanly this time.
Oh, just short there.
Looks for the short pass, but doesn't go to hand. And now they find themselves back in 3rd down, 3rd and long.
Good to see they're using the pass though. I'm glad for that. Usually when you get a new QB in, it's not something you're going to start straight away, but I imagine that was the first place call as well if it wasn't fumbled. And they certainly need to move the ball. One of the best ways to do that is in the air.
Oh, we've
64 is eligible again. Jess, eligible. I don't think she's played centre since the first quarter.
There's a tuck and run. Can't escape Georgia Young though. Sheds her block and really obstructs that run lane. There's no way through there for Rebecca.
Now seeing a lot more players roll in for the second game now, and just being surrounded by jerseys of Prince Liam at the moment. It's Prince James down the far end. That looks like it's going to be a pretty testing match. There's quite a few athletes on there.
Yeah, big rosters for these games.
Oh, good couple of handoffs. Let's go, Amy. Excellent running. That's what you need. Well done.
Yeah, fantastic effort there by Amy Walkie. Running really hard, keeping the tacklers at bay just long enough to stretch this play out. 1st down and then some.
Slips 2 tackles.
Using
3.
Using those arms to her advantage. Really lovely long arms, great leverage.
That's the 2-minute warning at 1 minute 47. 147. Wait.
And there we are. Less than 2 minutes now left in this game. It's a big game from Prince James, but I think it's going to be a bridge too far for them at the moment.
I'm hopeful. They've got another good, strong run around the left-hand side again. Amy Walkie absolutely running away with it. This is fantastic. Let's get up to speed.
Yeah, she's being put to work today.
Yeah, get that play call in. You've got some momentum. Let's go. Time is short. Let's cut this deficit.
Yeah, this is MVP kind of performance from Amy Walkie here, from both sides of the ball. She's made hard yards, she's broken plays, she's made a lot of tackles on defense as well. Really standing up to be counted.
I definitely think her reward should be not having to clean the litter tray later.
Good.
An extra whiskers pouch just for her.
Just for her, yeah. Couple of dreamies. Here we go. Amy again. Oh, nice little juke there. Good step. More yardage. That is so close to the end zone as well.
This really is a one-woman drive at the moment. It's everything coming through Amy Walkie. She's breathing quite heavily there, though, looking a little bit weary. This is starting to take it out of her. The legs slowing a little bit there as she gets caught.
I think that's fair. They have run equivalent of around 60, 70 yards on their own back and dragging players with them. Now as we take a short entry timeout. Now one thing I'm liking seeing, so with the royal family of Sealand here as well, we are seeing a few interviews being held by the royal family with Princess May. And a few of the players currently being interviewed, Georgia Young. I can't wait to see that on their socials later. They've been a great supporter of the Seahawks since its sort of inception. And having their involvement, absolutely fantastic. And hopefully we'll get a few of the Sealanders out to the fortress.
Absolutely, yeah. I think it would be a great opportunity to get out there, see what this is all about. But we certainly appreciate the support of the Sealand Royals. What was initially nothing more than a few guys having a bit of a laugh in a pub has turned into something really quite special. And when you look around today and you see multiple teams, what is it? We've got the 2 women's teams, we've got the 2 men's teams, and 4 flag teams all here ready to perform for the day. Huge rosters of people all coming together because they enjoy the sport, because they believe in what this is all about. What a great thing this has become.
Oh, absolutely. And the amount of money that's been raised for charity as well. I mean, it's not just the suicide prevention that we're doing at the moment as well. We have raised money for the Airbus as well, as one of Seahawks was airlifted a few years back. I've just noticed that we have a drone on the field as well. I didn't know we were able to do that. 2 drones. Oh, we are going to get some great footage later.
2 drones, that's no way to talk about the refereeing. So direct snap to Emma this time, or to Amy, sorry, this time. Hand off to Rebecca, but in a short yardage on this play. So we are 2nd and goal now from about the 7-yard line.
Jet sweep again. Jen McAdams.
And
She's trying to push her way through. Call a timeout. Save the clock. I desperately want you to score.
But we're not biased, you understand?
I just like a tighter game. I'm happy that anyone wins.
Time out, Team James.
There we go.
8 seconds remaining.
Well,
0-8.
Your wish is their command.
Yes.
8 seconds to go.
0.
I think we might be seeing the last couple of plays happen here.
Yeah, I think if they're quick, there might be time for 2 here, but probably the final 2 plays of the game. Can they get back within touching distance and restore some pride to this scoreline? I see Prince Liam in front of us. Must be proud with the team's performance so far. Looks like the first of the trophies will be coming his way. Dust down that mantelpiece, Liam.
I think one of my favourite parts of the trophies is the fact that they have visited the fort. They do have the sea air within them. Oh, and we've got the little ones as well wearing Sealand merch. And we've got a very honorary Big Daddy Jeff here. How are we doing, Jeff? How are you feeling today?
Very well, very well. Very tired because I've just driven up from Cornwall after 1 hour's kip. But yeah, pretty good. Excited to be involved.
Oh, excellent. So you're going to be part of the coaching staff later today?
The O-line with Nick Tilbury and Nick Benning's team.
Let's see. Well, we'll get back to the game. I'm sure we'll see you around later. Thank you very much, mate.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Head coach on the defence.
Well. You don't see things like that very often. But Mike Ireland penalised for, well, I mean, take your pick. It could be just about anything.
I think it's because he existed at that moment in time, and a resident referee just didn't want that to happen.
Well, love Mike as we do. He has a habit of rubbing people up the wrong way when yelling from a sideline.
Even with clear instruction of how to rub it the right way. He's terrible with a magic lamp. No
Yeah.
wishes granted.
Never one to follow instructions, Mike Ireland.
I got pictures of them. Sitting there saying, the pictures count now.
Most of the time he makes a good decision. Today was one of them.
Well, he did let us commentate.
That wasn't one of the good ones.
So we're into the dying seconds now. Does Prince James get another life?
On the 1 yard line. It looks like they've gone full house in the backfield here.
And can you blame them?
Absolutely not. Let's get a big push forward.
I'm not sure I've ever seen a three-man line run a tush push, but this could be the occasion.
I feel like everybody's ready for this. There we go. Run to the right-hand side.
Oh, brought down. Riley Adamson pulling double duty on defence and fittingly making the final tackle, or what may end up being the final tackle here. Yes, indeed.
There we go.
The whistle blows.
What a tackle.
Yeah, Amy Walkie striving for those extra yards, but not being able to convert on this occasion. And full time here at Old Grammarians Rugby
Team
Club.
Liam 24, Team James 8.
There you go. There's Wally giving us his final score.
Yeah. And let the celebrations ensue.
Absolutely. Pop World won't know what's hit it.
Absolutely not.
Well, congratulations to Mike Ireland and the coaching staff for Prince Liam. Congratulations to all the players. Fantastic effort. Well done. Commiserations to Prince James. A fine effort from all of the players involved. A number of absolute standout performances on both sides. But it wasn't to be for the women in black today.
No, sadly not. As we just see our resident Seahawks celebrating the first touchdown of the day there as well. I mean, we saw some good football. There was some very, very good plays there. I think the defense started to figure things out towards the end, but then there were tricks that started to work. The pass game seemed to die off a little bit. Like we saw the first 2 touchdowns were passing touchdowns. And then we went into a heavy, heavy run set. Riley Adamson really, really sort of dominating the field on the option as well. Absolutely fantastic. But I'd say on the other side of the ball, crazy cat lady in Milwaukee must have catalogued a good 100 yards nearly off in the game there.
Most of it on that last drive.
Oh, yeah.
Phenomenal. 60 plus yards going down the field. Solo effort. But unfortunately on the losing team today. As we see highlights of Riley Adamson again putting her legs to good use. Getting outside the defence and sneaking in at the corner.
Just some great pocket awareness there to spin out of the pressure and then make sure that she's in a good place to celebrate with the disposable camera. The players will line up now to do handshakes to congratulate each other. A lot of these players will have been teammates at time as well with themselves.
And whilst they're shaking hands, it's probably an opportune moment for us to grab some refreshments.
Is there someone out there?
And move on. So we'll call a pause here, and we'll see you again shortly for the next round of today as the 2 men's teams compete to see whether Prince James can find some retribution.
Definitely. So we will see you back shortly, guys. Thank you.
There is.
Stuck to a nice pace.
I mean, we have to stay crouched down. Crouching down. You're in. A tissue. No, a bucket, people, Josie. A tissue. We all crouch down. A bucket, it's so Josie. A tissue. We all crouch down.
Don't put no it's white shirt. Don't wipe your hands on your shirt. Wipe them on your jeans. Jeans are dirty anyway.
I don't want to one.
Such a little tomboy.
Oh yeah, I've already got it.
Okay.
Come on, Tilda. Alright. Ring a rose. A bucket, a tissue. You all close down. Oh my What? I just saw your butt, Tilda. What? I just saw your butt. Oh my god. You are your teacher!
Don't worry. That's all right. We can wash it. No, don't do that.
Actually, I still got my coat.
Scruff,
I've got my hands.
Right, come on, girls. Come with me.
Okay, we can do ring a rose. Ring a rose.
That's the bicycle from Hamburg. That is his one. What's your name? Hey, I can do it. Vamos!
Thank you. Just yell at somebody. I think he might come you, Rick. Are you going to take it? No, wrong game.
Give it a go.
should have asked her. Make it. I just came back from uni, and she goes, "You don't need a ball. You don't need a ball."
James!
One of them ball rushes me inside, I'm gone. Game over. It's right knee. Wounded for her? I said, how much drive back? Hour? 10 minutes. Well, I'll see right afterwards, obviously. As in D-line. As we say, used to D-line. I'm more glad we haven't gone to the Southwest. A medium jersey.
Yeah. So you do now know that you see that trolley, sat nav? Yeah, it should be in the 10.
Because I saw it, well, they're doing it. Keep an eye on it. Yeah. Yeah, you have to. I was like, yes. And then the 5 minutes starts, it's like, oh shit, we're amazing. We're going to Super Bowl. The thing is that I fucked myself. Yeah, you don't have to have a I think it could still just be a bit cheeky.
Can we make some comment about that? Oh, we've done this rodeo before. What was it? How was it when it was time coming back? Laughter. Don't you even fucking say it. You fucking
Hits the guy in the middle in the face and just bounced back to one of our guys. And he knew the rules. He was like, I can't progress it. So he just stood there. No, he went to run. And the rest were like, no, he couldn't. He did. I'll give you a due.
We must have done
Yeah. Yeah, they should clearly go like this.
Oh, you're still thinking. I'm still thinking.
So when you get your hand shoved,
She can't work with me on a Monday. I mean, amazing. Relatively speaking. Probably took you longer than to drive. Yeah, now you can
There's got to be more.
Right. Captain.
No. Frankie. No.
Team James have won the toss and have elected defer, which Liam will receive. Defer for. Liam, you stop. That's game.
You've won the toss. Goodbye.
Hello again, friends. And here we are back for the Prince Michael Cup. As you may have seen on the stream, we have the royal family, Prince Michael and Princess May, walk down the line, shake hands of every single player, which is a beautiful moment. And then we also had the honorary team names of today, the Prince's sons, Liam and James, go out for the toy toss with their little ones as well. And it looks so, if you didn't see or heard, or Right Honourable Where's Wooly, Prince James won the toss. They deferred. We'll have Prince Liam receiving the ball. We have a new referee today as well. An additional one, as you may see in the arsenal there, who can only be named as Tish.
And he'll likely end up being very much the centre of attention for the rest of today.
There will be some flags. Most likely just thrown at players because he feels like it. It will be interesting to watch.
So please don't look at him the wrong way or pretend to be Scottish or really demean any aspect of his character, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, that seems to be his general rule. Just don't look at him, don't exist around him, and you won't get flagged. So that's going to be unfortunate for the 22 players on the field at once.
Possibly the biggest challenge of the day in my book. So the team's looking just about as organised as ever, ready for the kickoff.
I think the problem there is they've let Ian Fryer try and dictate something here, and that might be the downfall.
Anyone got a tea? Tea?
I would love a cup of tea. Yorkshire specifically, no sugar, just milk. I'm sweet enough.
Don't tell me you're one of those milking first people.
That is a heinous crime, and you should be extradited for such acts. Do not put your milk in first. Hot water on bag.
Well, watch this space and we'll get on to hot scone talk later. Is it cream first or is it jam first? But we'll save that one maybe till the second half.
Well, it's pronounced scone for first starters.
Fastest cake in the world, scone.
We do have a few Cornwall and Devon people around here as well, so I'm pretty sure we could get the debate of cream and jam
We could probably get a straw poll going at some point. Yeah, there are a few.
Well, I mean, the Masters, we're both part of, Tom. We're pretty good with our polls.
We are, yeah. It's been a hot topic for a while. We've decided many a conversation through virtue of a democratic process, let's say.
Yeah. And we've started with the first kick-off. So we do have more traditional rules in regards to the kick-off this time round.
Yeah, Victor on the return. For not very many by the looks of it. Tries to bust to the outside, very much like we saw in the first game. But tackled pretty promptly.
Just catching the eyes of one of our wonderful Irish exports, Peter Phillips. Lovingly staring at Scott. It was quite a sweet moment. He told me that he arrived in yesterday afternoon on a delayed flight. Thanks, Ryanair. Maybe it was Aer Lingus. They're the same, right?
So Prince Liam on offence. Lined up with Rick Lothian at quarterback.
Oh, the pass for the first play.
Batted
Very
down.
well defended. Who was that? It looked as tall as French.
So Lothian takes the pass, fakes a handoff early. It looks like it was, wow. That's the number 5 jersey, but I'm not sure it's number 5 in our hearts.
No, we only recognise one number 5, and for some reason there's about 3 on Team James.
Well, they always say dress for the job you want.
And they all want to be J5.
Ah, the first flag comes in.
That was definitely Tish as well, wasn't it?
Lock in the back. Number 7 offence. 10-yard penalty from the flag.
Naughty,
Still second
naughty.
down.
Wow, that's Chris Law penalised. A tight end, currently with the Army Jackals. So Chris Law is very much like a black James Bond. It'd be lovely to see him, but the touchdown's unlikely to appear.
The Jackals played, I believe it was yesterday. They beat the Navy and they won the Interforces Cup that they play. I got the joy of playing against the Army not so long ago. They're a pretty good outfit, actually. Fair play to them.
Yeah, congratulations to them. We see what looks like an offside here.
No, it's definitely a...
Offside with contact, so no free play available. 5-yard penalty, replay, second down.
It's always with contact. Well, that's all these boys are about.
Well, we love the touchy-feely aspect.
I'll tell you, there's some stalwarts on that offensive line. There's a very, very familiar figure and name there in number 56 that the camera's panning in on right now, and Kev Keown. And if you're not aware, he's a BAFTA Hall of Fame inductee. He played for many years with London Warriors and GB Lions. Absolutely phenomenal player. He once made a man so terrified, he soiled himself on a corner blitz. And I know that, because I was the corner. Big men should move that fast.
He's a big bear of a man, but he's a lovely chap. And of course, the head coach at O-Line UK doing his bit to try and promote high-quality offensive line play across the UK. And all credit to him for that. If you're an aspiring lineman, you could do a lot worse than check out some of the content that he puts out.
Absolutely. It's nice to see there's quite a few those camps coming up at the moment. I've seen a DB camp run by another GB Lion, Sam Fossey, up in Manchester. He started that process as well. I know we've got United kicking in the UK coming through Brad Chambaras. Oh, what a wheel pass! Rick, that was delicious.
Yeah,
and that was Ollie Schweider of the Hamburg Huskies, one of the German exports for the Seahawks.
Yeah, it's a fantastic pass, great catch, caught him in stride, down the sideline. And talking to Ollie earlier, I asked him for a joke about Germans, but he said German humour's no laughing matter, and left me hanging.
Outrageous behaviour. Lovely pass, though. I know Rick's been playing for a long time, but he doesn't move very quickly. But he can still throw a pretty ball. Phenomenal.
Yeah, not afraid to stand in the pocket, which is useful when you can't actually move.
Yeah, mobility is not his strong point.
Dedicated to the cause. And there's another pass. Just finds dead space there. Cries of holding from the defence, so surefire sign that there was none.
That's exactly how it works.
So 2nd and 10. What are we dialing up now? Behind this very, very large, very accomplished offensive line. Players from up and down the UK, of course.
Yeah, I think I see Tom Moxon at centre. Previous teammate of mine at the Sheffield Giants. Oh, great tackle in the backfield there.
It's a handoff to Pascal Pocrant, another one of the Hamburg Huskies, over for this game. Looking to cut to the outside, come off the edge of his tackle, but can't quite squeeze it through.
Great play there by Luke.
So we're looking at 3rd and about 12. In the middle of the field. Manageable. It's going to require some very precise play calling at this point.
Yeah, well, we've seen that he's got the arm in him, and I would expect to see another pass at this point.
Showing blitz.
Oh, we have a reverse to Ollie Schweider.
Oh, he squeezes through.
He's managed to pick up a few more to get beyond the original spot. But this looks like a long way. I don't think they would attempt a field goal at this point. That would be somewhere in the realms of 50 yards.
That would be ambitious.
I would love to see it, though. Looks like they're going to go for it.
Probably because of lack of punting rather than any great optimism at this stage, I'd suggest.
As far as I'm aware, I know Ollie can punt. But it's whether we've got a long snapper as well. Oh!
Wow, they might need it now.
Yep, that's not what you need.
That's going to send them deeper into the mire.
False start offense, 5-yard penalty, replay 4th down.
no number on that one because it was both the right guard and the right tackle. And got a bit jittery. One of the number 5s, not our number 5, just staring at them too intensely. That's what it was. And of course, CJ, lots of finger pointing.
Yeah, looks like Scott Barnes, looks like Adam O'Reilly on the right-hand side. Little bit jumpy.
Oh, that's a shame for Adam. Adam's beautifully laid out this pitch for us today at the Northants Knights facilities. And if you're not aware, it does actually say Sealand in the end zone. Oh! Oh!
Yeah, so Adam's a lovely chap. He's 20 stone. Being stalked like him is a bit like heart disease. If you want to avoid it, just start jogging.
Great break up there by one of the Ipswich Cardinals, Angus Chisholm. It did look like Matt Hewlett from the Solent Thrashers was going to pull that in for a short period of time, but I think there was enough coverage to stop that from happening. So we should now see...
change of possession now. And we'll see if Prince James can respond at this point. We've seen Prince Liam come out passing. What were we going to see now? So Joe Thompson ready for the pistol snap.
Oh, this is probably a run. I don't think Joe knows how to pass. I've only ever seen his snaps at the London Warriors, which are, he places it, oh my word, I am shocked.
Wow, swing pass out to the right.
Good yardage there.
I don't know what's more impressive, the fact that he managed to get the pass away or the fact that Aaron Wheatley didn't jump offside.
Scott is going to be very happy about that. For those without the knowledge, our cameraman Scott did score a fantastic touchdown in Mallorca. Is it? Madrid, sorry. Ran through, chucked about 4 people, did a spin move on 3 others, and it was all called back because Aaron Wheatley could not stay still for a half second further. But a good catch. Well done, Aaron.
2nd and 1 now.
There's a run by Andrew Johnson. Nice little stiff arm at first, but not enough to get him more positive yards.
It's enough for the first down. He's kept Maverick running back, squeezing through and making sure they get a fresh set of downs.
Oh, good work. That's just hustle. Just hustle play. He's got 3 defenders on him, and he still manages to wiggle his way forward for that first down. He's a stocky young man, though.
Yeah, he kept his feet moving, got some assistance from the rest of his team coming in behind and giving him a bit of a shove, just making sure that they would have another crack at the defense.
Let's see what Mr. Thompson has in store for us here today.
Showing heavy blitz here, a lot of men coming.
Oh, that's a deep ball. Oh, he's trying to find Mr. Cox there.
Some Wally wearing X instead of a number downfield.
Yeah, that should be a flag. Tish, throw a flag on that.
Steve Cox told me earlier he recently came into a pile of money. That was odd, I normally use a tissue. Nods of approval around me. I think I'll see where this goes. So 2nd and 10, Thompson ball in hand.
Oh!
Wow, that's what you get for wearing X, chaps. Yeah. That's what you get. Yeah. Hits him firmly in the hands. Fairly straightforward. Little bit behind him perhaps, but really would have expected to have hauled that in. I think Russ Paulson lingering nearby. I think he heard footsteps. Either that or Russ was threatening to burn his house down next door.
It wouldn't be the first time he's done that.
Well, quite. The 3rd and 10. Thompson back to pass.
Another
Looks
good
long.
deep ball.
Buys. Too deep.
Far too deep, that one.
Far too deep.
We don't usually hear that too often. Well, I definitely don't.
Nick Wilson, the intended target there, but nowhere near, unfortunately. And as we said earlier on, this is going to be something we'll see throughout. These players don't play together very often, so they don't have that chemistry. They don't have that timing quite down just yet. So those long passes, very speculative at this stage.
I enjoyed seeing in the huddle there, Stuart Cooper sat on the edge, looking a little bit lost, also looking for a job. If you're hiring, he is interested.
Coop's looking a bit lost. That's his default position, I think. 4th and 10.
That's what he's listed as. Oh, lovely snag. Nice little throw there as well.
There's Nick Wilson again. The target, hauling this one in. But it's going to be too short, and that will be a turnover.
Good job, Ant.
Yeah, good tackle there by Thatcher. Managed to corral him just enough before he managed to get to the down marker.
Yeah, that's nice defence. That's what you're taught. Use the sideline. The sideline's your friend. Make sure you squeeze the player, and he did exactly that.
Sideline's my friend because you don't have to do as much running there. Well, it didn't start off as well as the Princess Makeup. We got 2 opening possession touchdowns in there. Here we've had 2 turnovers on 4th.
Yeah, a little bit more stout in defence. So that's intended for Matthew Law. Struggling a little bit to lay hands on that.
They've got a new quarterback in now. And that looks like Tom McFarlane. So Rick must have been tired from old age.
Well, that's to be expected when you reach that age. Young McFarlane really is. He's very skinny over there. He looks like the kind of guy who's going to have to run around in the shower to get wet.
Oh, just out of the hands there of Ollie Schwer.
Yeah, that was unlucky. That was a nice intended pass. Schroeder found himself in space, but could not pull that ball in. So now what can young McFarlane dial up on 3rd down?
I think he just needs to make a connection. And we start. That's a connection. Hand it off. Can't drop a pass if it's already in your hands.
It's Victor Ofo again. Taking the ball out of the backfield. We saw him earlier on a kick return. He couldn't get many yards there, and he's squeezed out of the middle here as well.
Great push from the D-line there. A lot of Trident's helmets in there.
Fourth and long now. 4th and about 11.
I think I would anticipate they might punt at this point in time.
Well,
I think they're just trying to decide who can actually long snap.
They are in their own territory. It would be ballsy at this point to go for this.
Maybe they have a lot of faith in their defense.
Don't fucking punt.
Oh no, that definitely looks. Yeah,
This
we've got a
feels
long
like
snapper
punt.
in there.
Didn't hear shit.
Oh, it's
Oh.
a fake. Oh, that looks like he might have it. I think he's got it. Well done, Matthew Ewart. Lovely little run on the right-hand side. I mean, to be fair, when I saw him, I didn't even know he could kick the ball. So I should have expected that.
Well, he salvages this drive. 1st down now.
Now let's make some positive yards. That's what we want to see. We want to see the ball moving. Great plays.
Oh, that's terrible snap.
That's
it's gone flying
the opposite.
over his head. Oh, and that's just reduced them back to broadly their original starting position. It's a real shame. Tom Moxon, centre, getting a little bit enthusiastic there.
He does tend to do that. Usually it's when ordering at the bar. But in this case, snapping the football. I will say in his defence, I think this is the second game of football he's played in about 5 years. I'm honestly surprised he can get to a 3-point stance. There we go, we have a completion. Great tackling.
It's completed out to Ollie Schroeder again. Most of the offense running through him at the moment.
Look like a couple of players making the hit. Definitely saw the red helmet of Akichi Apakama. There he is. He's the nicest man in Britball. But although he is currently having a worse carbon footprint by racking up more flight miles than Taylor Swift, due to winning free flights through an Icelandic air company. And that was actually on one of his Sealand trips when we went to Iceland. What a treat for him. Oh my word. And there goes CJ.
That's 3 pumps, so that should be a flag.
Where are the dusters? CJ wanted all of that.
Well, they just
the A-gap.
waved him through like a trainee matador.
And we do hear it there in the distance. First warning for 3 pumps. A fantastic referee today, being very, very kind and supportive.
Yes, indeed, Mike Willett, the head of the Sealand American Football Referees Association.
I think we're punting this time. Oh, it's good deep
Kick
punt.
is away.
Oh, what a touch by Jem there, which you won't have saw on the camera as it landed right in front of our box. Jem just took that on the outside of her foot, very professionally. Definitely Nicholas Anelka-esque.
The ball flew out of bounds at about the 45, I would guess, somewhere in that region. And we'll see Prince James take over.
I'm actually surprised that Tish hasn't thrown a flag yet. Maybe he's saving them up.
Well, we've got Ev on the field now, number 95, so I'm expecting flags aplenty.
Yeah. Ireland's worst export. I'm pretty sure the British tried sending it back without taxation. Topical. Oh, lovely deep throw. Again, just out of the reach of the receiver. It is just a case of like some of the timing.
Mark McGowan there downfield. They should have a bit of a connection, these two, but struggling on that one.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, Mark generally just tells the receivers how to run at the London Warriors. It's been a while since he actively ran for them. Another one of the aged players. Still, however, can move. Just shows you the depth of the London Warriors as they played. A lot of traditional 4 wide at the moment. I'd love to see some sort of like trickeration and odd formations. Mr. Thompson and Russ having a nice little wave there. Good little handoff. Is that Danny Castle bumbling away? Lovely.
Danny Castle taking the pitch. Looked like a very quick option there. Castle not afraid to attack the edge.
I'm pretty confident Russ Paulson completely disregarded that the ball was being pitched and just went and hit Joe there.
And who could blame him?
Yeah, that seems fair. Great honour for Russ Paulson today. It is his birthday.
It is. Well, and the only thing harder than Russ's hits are his arteries. So first and 10 here. Joe Thompson again drops back.
Lots of cheer in there from the crowd. Definitely a lot of cheering from Prince Liam at that point.
As they break the huddle for second and 10. Joe Thompson's going to be looking downfield again by the looks of it. Single back.
Russ is peering into the backfield again. I think he's letting Joe know he's coming.
Swing pass to the outside. That's Andrew Thompson again. Or Andrew Johnson, sorry.
Oh, good reach.
Making good hard yards there. Again, falling forward through the tackle, milking this for as much as he can.
Yeah, nice tackle there by Ryan Cayley. Deep out in coverage. Not usually a fight that any corner wants to win, but I know Ryan's been playing a lot of linebacker this year. So he must be used to hitting those running backs.
So to move the chains. First and 10 now. Josh Muse showing blitz. And sure enough, he's in the backfield again with Russ Paulson.
And there's Russ Paulson. The Russ Paulson we know and love. Showing in white, it says Daddy on the back of his shirt.
That is the end of the first quarter.
That was a very fast 12 minutes.
I asked Russ what he was doing for his birthday. He said he was going to hang out with his two best friends, Jack Daniels and Jim Beam. Based on the way he smelt this morning, that probably happened last night.
That was an interesting hug that we shared this morning. I recognised a lot of smells, and there were a lot I didn't recognise.
So scoreless at the end of the first quarter. Two teams struggling to sustain the drives, it would seem, at the moment. We've seen some flashes, but there have been some penalties that have stalled progress. And very much defence is on top so far.
Yeah, absolutely. There's been some nice strong tackling as well. One thing I'm very much enjoying is, as this is not a BAFTA officiated game, lots of visors. That needs to be introduced into the game.
It's an underrated element of swag, and I think it's something we welcome as a team. Frankly, the more bicep bands and the more accoutrements you can adorn yourself with, the better.
Absolutely. Look good, feel good, play reasonably well. Oh, that's a hamstring.
Overthrown there. Joe Thompson again, looking for Mark McGowan, showing his age a little bit.
I think he might be asking to be subbed out there. Adam's going to need to go pick him up. We might need a short timeout just to wait for him to get off the field. Milk floats move faster.
Yeah, certainly I think a sprint between him and Rick Lothian would be quite the exercise. Maybe we'll check in next week and see if anyone's actually won that. So third and about 15.
Looks like we've got trips onto the right-hand side. Steve Cox in the middle there. His more favoured position. Nice little handoff to Andrew Johnson again. Oh, and he's broken
he's
through a
snuck
few
through.
tackles. If that's not in the end zone, it's very, very close to it. That's some good hard running.
It's good to see Andrew Johnson again. He's been around the game for a while. A stalwart of the East Kent Mavericks. A key component of their recent campaigns as they move up the league.
First and goal. Oh,
wow.
Aaron Wheatley with the first touchdown of the day. He looks like he came from the sideline. There must have been nobody there.
He stays onside, makes the catch on the perimeter. Nobody there, nobody anywhere near. That's a failure in coverage by the looks of it. And Wheatley stands in the corner of the end zone with nobody within 3 yards of him.
The closest person was Steve Cox.
It's about as close as I'm happy to let Steve Cox get.
Rightly so, rightly so.
Aaron Wheatley, of course, during the day works as a security guard in the Samsung shop. Of course, he introduces himself as a Guardian of the Galaxy. But here, touchdown to open the scoring. Put Prince James into the lead.
Looks like they're going for two. Oh, he's kept, Mr. Thompson has kept that, and he takes it in on the right-hand side.
The defense bit hard on that inside handoff to Danny Castle. But no, Thompson keeps it, shuffles around the outside, and runs in at the corner to convert. That's 8-0.
I want to go purple now.
Bit of interference there. Interesting commentary.
Well, it gives us a run for our money, Chewy.
I think we should get Mr. Wheatley over for a mini interview.
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Come over for an interview, gentlemen. So, first touchdown of the day. Mr. Thompson, you threw that, and you seem to be completely uncovered. What was all that about?
I don't know. We were just sitting there looking at Joe going, you better see this, because I don't know what to do. I didn't know if to stand still or just take 2 steps, but whatever he's doing, it didn't work, did it?
He blitzed off the edge, looked like he was going to fake, and then he didn't. So Aaron was all on his own in the end zone. It's a no-brainer, really.
How can you miss that?
Easy work. I mean, that's a good start. We've had some nice little passes going on. Some good little running from Andrew Johnson, Danny Castle as well. How do you feel like it's going so far in the early stages?
Yeah, it's going well. Receiver's getting open, I'm just missing him. I've got to get better at that. With the overthrows, I've got to hit guys in the chest. But other than that, I think we're executing pretty well.
That's great to hear. Well, hopefully we'll see some more from you. I'll let you get back to it.
Legal
Congratulations on
procedure,
first score.
kick-off out of bounds. It will be first down from the 35-yard line.
Well, thanks to Joe Thompson and Aaron Wheatley there for coming over and having a quick word with us. Hopefully we'll see a bit more of them during the course of today, and hopefully we'll get a few more players come and give us their view during the course of today.
Yeah, Aaron's doing really well. I know he's this is his first game back and first sort of action after coming off of a broken leg. What a nice accolade for him. Get to run around a little bit and then get a touchdown when you barely have to move. So the ensuing kickoff did go out of bounds. So we did get Prince Liam getting to start at the 35. Oh, Mr. Keown. Oh, Mr. Keown.
Well, we don't see that very often. I'm sure he'll be
On start,
kicking
offense,
himself.
5-yard penalty, replay first down.
Oh, I think he's definitely going to lose one of his points at the Hall of Fame there.
Well, we're joined very briefly by head coach Nick Benning. Nick, how do you feel things are going for you so far?
It's ours all day, isn't it? You know, the defence are absolutely dominating. We've got Cheat Coat and Johnson at running back, and then Danny Castle a bit, so loving it.
Well, let's see what you can dial up through the rest of the game, coach.
Oh, that was a delicious little stiff arm there.
Second and 9 then. Got Lothian again, looking for a snap.
Oh! That was a great hit there.
Yeah, Gaius Majero over the Northants Knights.
He's a long corner.
There's a player with more hops than the delicious To The Pedalos Sealand beer. Get yours now at Radio City Beer Works, rcbw.co.uk.
I'm interested to know who that number 43's helmet is. I don't think I've ever seen a Bengals helmet in the UK.
I think that might be Glasgow Tigers.
Ah. More teams need to do that. Although, having to try and put decals on a helmet, I don't think I'd want to do that job. I think that was supposed to be a reverse, which did not go to plan.
No, it certainly did not. And Victor found himself under duress in the backfield, struggling to escape. Many, many black shirts loitering. Back to the drawing board with that one, chaps. Yes, it looked like it should have been tossed up to Chris Green, coming back around. But alas, no. Green left hanging.
And it's now 4th and a country mile. I can imagine that Mr. Hewlett here is not going to want to try and run a fake on this punt. Although I'm pretty sure that one of my colleagues, Adam Jones, would definitely have a go at it. I've seen it fail. Oh, he is going for it.
Well, do we want to take that call back, Chewy? I mean, that was... Hello, he's still going.
How is he still on his feet?
And he could be clear. Could be seen by Matt Hewlett. It is touchdown.
On a fake punt.
Touchdown, Prince Liam on the return. A fake punt. He weasels his way through on the sideline all the way to the end zone.
And rightfully so, the entire team has gone over to celebrate. That is bananas.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. We're seeing flags on the field.
Oh, of course, Tish is here to
Tish
ruin the fun.
has made himself known. Well, what are they going to do with this? Are they going to wave this off?
Or are they going to say that he stepped out of bounds?
Conversation with the men in red and white. It's a gathering of Wallies in the middle of the field.
Everyone's joining in, even the side change crew are joining in.
I see my trail arms, I ignored him.
You may have heard the incoherent warblings there of Evan Allen, the export from Ireland.
I'm looking forward to the closed captioning, just saying indecipherable against that. Well, it looks like the call on the field is that the returner stepped out of bounds. Or the punter, I should say, stepped out of bounds. And so it's coming right back into midfield. Still enough for a first down, though.
That was very tight. I think my favourite part is that Akichi Bakabo was the one that made the tackle that potentially forced him out of bounds, and then he was still the first person that was closest to him.
Well, Lothian looking deep. Oh, pulled in.
Oh! Will they call that a catch?
That's the Liam! Last down!
There's Kenny Muir on the catch, tight end for the East Kilbride Pirates.
It was almost an excellent catch. Great defensive play by Ellis there, the Essex Tridents.
Well, it looks like it's coming back though. That's disappointing. Rick Lothian, a Brit Ball veteran, he'll have seen all this before, but I think he'll feel hard done by there.
Yeah, it's a very well placed ball.
There's a man so old that when David beat Goliath, he was the one who called the police. He certainly has seen everything this game's got to offer.
Brilliant defensive play, really. So unfortunate not to come away with it, either of them.
Yes. Yeah, Ellis Warner-Lars from the Essex Tridents in on that. Tremendous defensive play there. And it brings second down. Now will Lothian look to the same? Oh, movement on both lines there.
I think that's one flag that Tish has thrown that I will agree with.
Well, absolutely.
Which way it's going to go is to be decided.
We get the Ian Fryer mime masterclass.
Talks too much though, so he's generally terrible at it.
Offside, defence, 5-yard penalty. The offensive lineman reacted to the neutral zone infraction.
Well, there we go.
Fantastic
5 bonus yards. They'll feel that's some redemption for the catch that wasn't.
I wish more refs gave us instructions about why a flag is a flag. Top marks. Oh, there's a strong throw there on the roll. I think you're supposed to celebrate that when you do make the catch there.
Yeah, it's not his finest hour, that one. An opportunity for some relatively straightforward yardage, but it goes wanting. It brings up third down, 3rd and 5.
Ball was a little bit behind him. When in breaking route, always tough to react to those.
Look at you, wide receiver apologist now, Chewy. A couple of years ago, we'd have heard a quite different story out of you on something like that.
I'd have been wondering why he wasn't hit. Another pass. There we go. He goes back to Muir.
Yeah, completed this time. And that'll be enough for a first down. Keep those chains moving. Keep this drive alive.
A good tackle there from another member of royalty. This time from the UK side. That's Prince Harry's cousin, or at least his definite lookalike. Back to the running game now.
Yeah, Victor Ofo again, trying to find that hole. Running behind that big offensive line. It all just closes up in front of him.
That's a good testament to the D-line. Their offensive line is big and strong, a lot of experience, and they're still able to get the push. Brian Mullaney on the tackle there, one of the Sealand masters, who I'm sure will be looking to celebrate victory in February when we play against the Nationals.
You say play against the Nationals, I say teach the Nationals a lesson.
There is definitely going to be some hubris. Gauntlet laid down by Paris at the Nationals. And I'm not sure if he's aware of what he's in for.
Flags coming again. Tish making presence known. Standing there with the old double teapot. He's clearly got something to say. Whether anyone wants to listen or not is another matter.
Most of it's indistinguishable anyway. I think that's why him and Evan get on so well. The only two people in the world that can understand
Staff
them.
infraction on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Replay second down.
Imagine being the only person who speaks in white noise. I mean, it's quite something.
You certainly can't get that on Duolingo. 0-day streak. Oh, there's a pick from Jack. How far will Jack Lake go? What a snag. Oh, he's brought down just short. Absolutely phenomenal play. He was there for it all. That was cold. Absolutely phenomenal break on the ball there to take it. And almost taking it the distance as well.
Yeah,
great read.
Underthrown ball, he steps out in front of it. Really, the receiver had no chance with that one. He'd already outrun it. So it was a free ball for Jack Lake to jump into. And he accelerates down that sideline. In the end, he gets tangled up in the mess of legs by the look of it.
Yeah, I think
fantastic
gave him a little
opportunity.
knock.
Yeah, fantastic opportunity for Prince James to extend their lead here.
Yeah, I feel like the offense has been off the field for a while, so they're going to really, really enjoy this.
Joe Thompson back in. So we see Tom Barker with quite the most remarkable stance you'll ever see, to go with quite the most remarkable haircut you'll ever see.
That's certainly a form. I've heard of forms, but I've not heard of that form. I'm not even sure what that is. So now, here we have guest who just made a fantastic interception. How did you feel about that?
I'm a bit tired, to be honest. Had about 2 hours sleep, and now I'm knackered. I'm ready to go to bed.
So that's it. You're now done for the day.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a burger or something. Just watch.
I feel like you made a very, very good read on that play, though. Was it just a case of really bad throw or really great coverage?
They've kind of been showing it a lot, where the slot goes out and up, and the outside receiver goes in. So it was only a matter of time before they looked this way and threw it. I just stood there, waited for it to throw it.
And how do you feel about getting chased down? It was a very Buda Baker moment.
Yeah, I'm a bit gutted. But it's just a hell of a tackle, hell of an athlete behind me. So.
Well, we'll take that. Congratulations. First turnover of the day. That's what we like to see. I'll let you go get your burger.
Yeah, Thompson there looking again to the corner of the end zone. Less luck this time. Long floating pass that just doesn't come down in hand.
It's a very different type of helmet catch that he went for. I'm not sure how he was going to pull that off, but if he had done, I'd have been impressed.
A 3rd and 10 now. Looking to capitalise on this great field position they've been gifted. Oh, that's a complete pass.
Aaron Wheatley there again. Their connection is very strong.
Yeah, he hasn't got the most trustworthy feet, but his hands are looking pretty solid. Hauling that one in. Brings up 1st and goal.
Nice little slant there. And Peter Phillips of Northern Ireland and the Causeway Giants in coverage there. Still able to make the tackle, although from my recollection, he hasn't played corner for about 3 years. Danny Castle with a run up the middle there. Nice big push. Is there a signal from the officials? There is not.
Nothing yet. Looks like he's come up short there.
By timeout injury, 2-minute warning at 1 minute 59. 1:59, 2-minute warning.
Yeah, running into a whole mess of humanity there and getting tied up. We pause for a moment as someone is hopping off the field.
The aptly named Spaghetti, Riccardo Di Sabato.
Again, another member of the Sealand Masters and the Essex Trident's key factor in the Trident's success on defence this year. And hopefully nothing too serious.
He's helped off the sideline there. I'm sure he's going to get the best care from Sienna, who's over with him right now.
So you'll have heard we're inside the 2-minute warning now. This low-scoring first half. Prince James looking to extend their 8-point lead. I think they'd feel a lot more comfortable going into half-time with 2 scores on the board.
And Joe Thompson goes straight up the middle. Mr. Farrow is
Touchdown.
preemptively signalling again.
So quarterback keeps it, does the job himself, and there we have it.
An entire team celebration once more. Oh, the grenade.
It's a classic. It's a classic. And that's the second scoring drive Joe Thompson has led. Joe kindly giving us his time, taking some time out today from door knocking and preaching about his gym, Jehovah's Fitness. But clearly very able, ball in hand.
Looks like we're going to have another 2-point attempt as well.
Yeah, Thompson still on the field, breaking the huddle. Very aggressive here. Already 14 points up.
You may have just seen on the bottom of the camera there one of the most majestic mullets I've ever seen, plucked by Scott Barnes. That was a beautiful perm.
Incomplete this time. Looking for Steve Cox in the corner of the end zone. But again, you wear X, you get what you deserve. Incomplete. Keeping the score 14-0.
Peter Phillips was closer to that one and rightfully celebrates as he should there. Any incomplete pass anywhere near your vicinity, you celebrate as a DB.
Well, Pete Phillips tells me he's got an inferiority complex, but it's not a very good one. But on that occasion, he's done all right for himself.
And that's something you don't see very often. A lineman on kickoff. But Mr. Cooper will position himself anywhere he's allowed.
Well, you've got to put yourself out there when you're looking for a job, so he thinks this could be another opportunity.
He's got to add it to his CV. R5 on kickoff. Watch me sprint.
So kicks away, fielded comfortably. Victor's looking for space.
Oh,
he finds a seam. Well, he's the fastest thing on land since Stevie Wonder's speedboat. And he brings it back to midfield. He crosses the 50. He sets up some fantastic field position for Prince Liam to respond. 2 scores down. Not long left in this half now.
I'm going to expect some nice deep shots, some good air balls at this point in time, which I'm hoping for as well. Much more entertaining. So we've got another guest in the commentary booth. As we saw recently, we had a wonderful helmet catch attempt, which didn't go so well. How the player that happened to? Would you like to explain yourself?
Yeah, I mean, everyone was shouting footy on the sideline, so I kind of got the wrong impression that we were playing soccer. Blacked out for a second, went for a header, thought I was Van Persie, didn't quite go according to plan. It was only when I woke up on the sideline, face down in the dirt, I thought probably should have used my hands.
I mean, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, if you were Van Persie, that would have been top bin.
Honestly, I was going for top bins. I envisaged sort of top left corner, but again, wrong sport. I was supposed to catch it. C'est la vie, you know.
We move on, don't we? We move on. Well, coaches, better luck next time.
The pass there completed to Chris Green. Sets up first down. Oh, that looked like a defensive offside.
Oh dear, another one of the Tridents there. Plenty of the Tridents helmets here today. I mean, which makes sense considering they have around 100 players on their roster.
They certainly do. One of the deepest rosters in Britball, formed from the
Offside,
merger.
unabated to the quarterback. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Formed, of course, from the merger of 2 teams with great history, the Southend Sabres, or the East Essex Sabres as they became, and the Essex Spartans, and they managed to retain quite a heavy roster and were hugely successful this year in Division 2, putting all teams they came up against under real pressure, and credit to them for that.
They did indeed, but I'll tell you what, it wasn't fun to do the handshakes at the end. That took a while.
Well, McFarlane dropped back to pass, immediately under pressure. Unfortunately, collapses deep into the backfield.
Yeah, looks like Bruno on the tackle there. I think that was. Just manages to slip by the left tackle, get into the backfield.
Absolutely. Another one of the Sealand Masters looking to flex some muscle before that trip to Vegas.
Considering how many Masters are making impacts today, I think I'd be concerned. Oh, Jack with nearly another interception. That was a brilliantly contested ball.
Well,
the throw was
no
good.
gain there though. Incomplete pass. Brings up 3rd and 10. So we're under a minute to go in this first half. What have they got in the locker now? What's Prince Liam going to conjure up?
Let's see if he goes that way again. It's not seeming to go too well for him at that side. Aiming for Chris Greener there. He plays safe with the run play.
Inside handoff there to Victor Ofo again. Doesn't find the running room, but positive yards nonetheless. But it is 4th down. It's like 4th and 9 here.
I enjoy watching Ellis nearly slip into the tackle there as the player's already on the floor.
Well, if you can get half a tackle, get half a tackle.
That's a step. Another deep pass. Oh,
It's
it's a
picked
pick
again.
by another Ipswich player, Angus Chisholm here.
Well, that Suffolk secondary really going to work today. And a second pick of that first half. Not quite so flamboyant on the return there, but that ends that drive and may well see us end out the half.
Again, another good read going over for Greener on the far side there. He makes the tackle. But
Well,
a great read.
when you are an international multi-sport athlete like he is, you expect him to tidy up his own loose ends like that.
That would make a lot of sense. If you're not aware, he does represent the English netball team. Recently competed in New Zealand.
So here we are, first down now. Prince James got anything in the tank before the end of the first half?
Oh, managed to get the ball out there.
And that ends the first half on an incompletion with a score of 14 to
That is the
nothing.
end of the first half.
I thoroughly enjoyed it. Josh Muse and Russ Paulson celebrating in the face of Andrew Johnson there as he didn't make the catch on a ball that was thrown rather errantly. But good first half football, I think. How did you find that, Tom?
Yeah, absolutely. Good competitive first half. Scoreline is a little bit stilted one way, but I think this could go. This could set us up for a second half that, you know, Prince Liam could be coming back here. I think there have been opportunities on both sides. There'll be some learnings that they're going to the huddles with, and hopefully we'll see some really expansive stuff second half. An exciting finish to this game.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, I'm definitely hoping that we see some opening of the playbooks. A few trick plays coming in. But it's such a shame that this one wasn't giving us a touchdown.
Yeah, remarkable running there. But clearly a little corner of his foot caught the sideline, and that's just enough to raise the ire of the sideline official.
I think Tish's decision making was just a little questionable, and that's the reason it was called back. So, rain's starting to come down a little bit here, and we will take a short break, and we will be back to you with some more commentary for the final half.
We're going to flood the place. We're just going to start handing them out.
Wait, does this mean I've got to play for Tamworth?
Yeah.
Does this mean I've got to play for Tamworth?
Yeah.
Very much so.
As your contract lands for a year late.
They say speech goes first.
So we've been quite lucky so far. Yeah, it was nice and cold. It looks like that's going to blow through pretty quick.
No, not you. Not you. I said we're good at the catch-up. But maybe, you know what? That was stuttered and he didn't understand. Then if you both running. Down to 4 points, just real quick. In Greek. It's toast. Where's the European centre? That's what I. Normally I relish it. There you go.
Oh, is there? Yes. If you did do it, you know what I mean?
Looks like we're getting ready for the kickoff again, Tom. So I made a mistake. I didn't go to the toilet on that bathroom break.
It's a rookie error, Cheery, I'll be honest with you.
You'd think I'd know better at my age.
I've been well conditioned with my children. Any opportunity is an opportunity to visit the bathroom.
Mine's still only 2 years old. She is watching. I've got a lovely picture from my partner. My little girl sat eating a dinner, watching the game. Pretty sure, unsure why Daddy's on The Voice, but she can't see me.
Well, also watching, I know we've got representatives from Sealand all over the world, and guys in the States. So Levy Morrow, we've got Brad Norman, we've got guys across the world tuning in and listening. Great to have you here. Danny Jackson's been, yes, Danny Jackson, stalwart. Utility tool that is Danny Jackson.
Good old D-Jax. Absolutely incredible human, great football player, cannot drink.
He'd be probably watching this now if he's not riding the bus. But no, lovely to have you all with us. Look forward to seeing you all again in Sealand colours very, very soon.
Oh.
Oh dear.
And that's evidence of the rain coming down there. A little bit slippy. I'm pretty sure Jaden's going to claim that that's because of how good his kick was, but it was not, sir. It was not. That's my son, by the way. Well, alleged. He tried locking me up when we played against East Valley last year, and then he was concerned that he was being outran by someone twice his age.
Well, that's fair. My son, on the other hand, is starting to get curious about the human body, which means I'm going to have to hide it in the loft now.
As long as it's cold up there. Safekeeping. I've seen Ricardo Di Sabato back on the field, old Spaghetti, number 31. So it's great to see that that injury that was plaguing him earlier has been and gone. They're showing a lot of pressure at the front there.
Yeah, Josh Muse and Russ Polson, middle backers. It's a fearsome duo.
Oh, and Joe Thompson slips a tackle there from one of my other Ipswich teammates, Drew Potter-Cobbold. Although Alex Ebneri loved to celebrate that anyway.
Yeah, Alex loves to sing. He told me he takes requests, so I requested he do it somewhere else.
And he still never listened. He's very happy with that tackle, though. He is available for dating. He does have a Tinder profile. It is a requirement that his partner is an Osmic, though. That's the only requirement he has. Pass out to the left side, and Steve Cox. That's a flag, surely. Ineligible downfield.
Well, is X an eligible number? Maybe it shouldn't be.
He's not an eligible human. The Human Rights Act was written purely to exclude him.
Wow. Nonetheless, catch downfield, moves the chains.
That was a good catch, though. I'll give him his dues. And then there comes Coops.
And 1st and 10, midfield now.
Got another
Lows.
pass play.
Yeah,
Swing
lows.
out to Mr. Johnson. Oh, and he's running off everybody. He's so hard to tackle. Aside from when Joshua Muse turns up, the Mr. Tackle himself. Great running. Needed a team of players to bring him down.
Yeah, he's really strong player, very competitive. He and I often laugh about how competitive we are, but I laugh more.
Let's see if they send a bit of pressure here.
Yeah, 2nd and short.
They need to get some penetration. I know that O-line is pretty solid.
There's one thing Ross Paulson loves, it's a bit of penetration.
That he does. Nice deep. Oh, that's
Completed.
caught as well. He didn't use his helmet this time. Well done, Nick Wilson. You remembered you were playing the right sport.
That's a compelling pass play, that. They've been looking for that link up for a while now. Comes to fruition, brings the chains right downfield. This is a real scoring opportunity now for Prince James.
Again, he just looked to come from the sideline. No defensive coverage out there. I see a number 99 playing right guard. Is that CJ?
It's CJ out at right guard, yeah.
Just wants to get himself involved.
I did wonder why the stance was so innovative. Oh, Josh Muse comes straight through the middle there.
Oh.
Playing solid on that run fit, but unfortunately picks the wrong hole. And
We all fall down that trap.
Wow.
And Joe Thomas runs it in for another score.
Yes, indeed. Another group celebration by the look of it. Yes, Thompson's 2nd score of the day. Further extends this lead.
I think Mr. Fryer was ready to celebrate before he was even in the end zone again. Let's see what the cook up for the 2-point conversion. I wonder if CJ's playing guard as punishment for those 3 pumps.
Oh, Nick Wilson again.
Great snag over the shoulder. Lovely air ball as well.
And he does the sensible thing there, sets up Steve Cox for the celebration and completely misses him out.
That's 100% the right thing. The less that we can include Steve Cox, the better.
Well, that extends the lead now. 22-0. Prince Liam really needs to respond here, or else this game is going to get away from them real quick.
We do have Nick Wilson back. Nick Wilson,
How we doing?
you remembered which sport you were playing this time? That was good to see. That
Yeah.
first catch, nice deep one.
Yeah.
You were completely uncovered. What happened there?
I had a good pep talk at half time. The boys corrected which sport we were playing. I was told to get open, make a bit of space, and Joe finally threw a good ball.
Finally.
I complained. I think the throw, looking back at tape, I think the throw was off from Joe Thompson. So I corrected that, and hey, look where we got us.
Exactly, and you finished it off with the 2-point conversion as well. That's exactly what we need for you. Well done, mate.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it, guys.
Excellent job. Oh, we've got a short kick there. Is that Alex?
Alex
Has he got
Abinieri
to try and
again.
kick somebody? Antonio Brown out here.
I think he may have turned that over. In his exuberance, no.
In his dire need to try and kick somebody with the heel of his foot. This is one of my partner's favourite parts of American football. Everyone pointing at which direction they think the ball should go.
And none of us any the wiser.
Absolutely not. You point for just for the reason to celebrate. Oh, that ball definitely did come out. I do think he may have been down. And yeah, I'm pretty confident that the refs are going to go that way as well. I think you saw Jack Lake there, who's like, you've been too much of a menace on defense so far. I'm going to see if I can put you out your misery.
Well, what can Prince Liam conjure up now against this fearsome Prince James defence?
Rick on an option play. And rightfully pitches it out there to Victor Opie. I would not have liked to have seen Rick run an option. That's not the play call for me.
Well, it was one of the slower developing options you'll ever see. And I'm not sure that was a result of the read.
That's because the only way he knows how to travel is with a bus pass, and they're always late.
Rick Lothian, man so old that when he was a kid, the three wise men helped him with his homework. Needs to get back into this playbook, I would suggest.
It started so promising as well, with such a nice hair ball. And that's at least a completion. That's a good start. Little low, but Matt was there to pick it up. But he's been a bit of an impact player.
Certainly has. He was unlucky to have that, that long fake punt called back. There's a few debates at half-time as to whether he did in fact step out of bounds. Depending on which side of the argument you're on, well, you're either right or you're wrong.
Yep. I did confer with Tish about that. I wanted to remind him that he doesn't have to flow a frag every time. But he did confirm he did step out of bounds. He was unsure as to why it was a first down, but that's someone else's problem.
Lothian looking for the pass, throws it away.
Nearly threw it to us.
Well, it's about as far out of the pocket as he's been all day.
That's a sensible thing there. That's the tenured QB knowing when he can throw it away and when he needs to throw it away.
Well, it brings up 4th down here, 4th and 5. In desperate need of points.
Looks like they're going to go for it as well.
Yeah, first thing on the agenda is to open up a new set of downs.
They do have a couple of assets at receiver. I think they just need to make sure that they're hitting them.
Oh, that's not going to help them, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Some pretty simple errors here.
It always seems like some of the most basic stuff.
False start, everybody but the centre. 5-yard penalty.
Well, they're the best calls, and invariably the centre can never be wrong there. So fair play to Tom Moxon, who stayed disciplined in amongst the chaos around him.
I think Mr. Keown got a bad rap there. He also stayed where he was supposed to.
Yeah, Paul Mowbray, number 71 there, jumping up very quickly.
Although I'm pretty sure our officiator definitely just wanted to make sure he made that call. Everyone loves it, everyone but the centre.
He was at the bar when I saw him last in the queue, but I don't know if he's coming in yet or whether he's just watching from inside.
I do wonder what we're deliberating here. You certainly don't want another penalty. Delay of game would not be a good time for you.
Certainly not.
You're already at 4th and 15 and you're choosing to go for it.
They look pretty much ready. I don't know what they're waiting for here, but the offense still not aligned and set up. Oh dear, flags flying now.
Here they
Glancing to the sideline. This is Mike Ireland again, causing chaos. Just when we thought Tish was the most irritating man here, Mike decides to put his foot down.
Come on!
Well, I hope we get some information on what happened there, but...
Picking up the flag. We're due an announcement.
Team James' coach has been sin-binned. He's got to walk 200 yards before he's allowed to coach again.
Well, we thought we'd get creative in the playbook. I didn't realise that extended to the referees as well, but a sin bin 200 metres away before we can resume coaching. Wow.
I am all for that. I hope somebody's got his Apple Watch clocking those steps.
Yeah, better get back on your bike there, Chief. Okay, back to pass. Again, low ball completed, but I think that's going to be short.
Yeah,
That
sadly
would be a generous spot if they gave it to him. So that looks like a turnover, and Prince James takes back the ball on or around the 50-yard line.
It was a good catch in the slide.
Just too low, those balls, I think. They're just he's not hitting them in stride. These guys are having to stop and drop to catch these balls, and it's just stilting that offense a little bit. Do you ever suffer from low balls, Chewy?
I'm not at the age for it yet. How about yourself?
Well, my balls at this point are broadly inanimate objects, so it doesn't really matter where they end up. But as ever, as long as you keep them dry, look after your balls, they'll look after you. At least that's what the quarterbacks always tell me.
Exactly, yeah.
So Prince James now on offense.
I wonder if they're going to go back to that strong running game again.
Oh,
a TJ Jet sweep.
Misdirection here.
This is a classic from back in the day. The early inceptions of what the Sealand Seahawks have become. We had a few travelling squads, the Thunder and Herd, and TJ Ajayi was a big part of that. And his middle name is Jet Sweep.
Yeah, carrying a bit of timber these days, TJ, but not...
Holding offence with attitude, 10-yard penalty.
Wow, extra points for the attitude, chaps. But
with attitude.
TJ running with some attitude there. It's unfortunate that's going to be dragged back. TJ told me that his manhood was in the Guinness Book of Records, and then the librarian told him to take it out. Showed a lot of heart there, though.
So, just before we get this next drive started, we've got another fantastic guest in the commentary box. The leader himself, President Mike Ireland. How are you today, sir?
I'm not bad. I'm not had president. I've never had presidential. Oh, hang on a minute.
Oh, this is a great catch and run here.
Oh, a saving tackle by Ryan Cayley there. Well, that was exciting.
Absolutely. Luke taking the ball early, finding some space, finding a seam, and just taking it all the way downfield.
Just on a nice little slant route.
Finds a
Splits
soft
the
spot.
defense.
Finds a soft spot in that zone and exploits it. It's a great ankle tackle at the end just to stilt that progress, but sets up some tremendous field position for the Prince James.
And of course, Russ Paulson is now trying to join in the huddle. But yeah, back to Mike. So, was it yourself that got sin-binned?
No. It was Simon. The thing is Mike is the only one that's actually kind of referee trained. So Simon was arguing that the ball had been moved twice. I'm sure we'll be able to see it, on the replay later on. But it's just the fact that when Mikey Wool now says, that's what's happening. So when you keep arguing, he knew he was going to get sin-binned of some fashion. I just thought it'd be a slap on the wrist, but no, a little walk he had. Here he goes. Wow. Half-back pass.
Oh, well.
Oh, my word.
There's a lot happening there, chaps.
Two.
There's the second one. Wait, foot three. Oh, that could be a flag. We could have got a flag here.
Somebody flagged that.
Wow, what an eventful set of plays we've seen here.
This was the trick book that I expected to see at some point.
That's it. Andrew Johnson, a man so short you can see his feet in his passport photo, manages to get the pass away, tipped in the end zone, but comes down in the hands of TJ.
That's the thing. Even though it's a laugh, even though we're having fun out there are some absolute monster athletes out there.
Well, there certainly are.
Absolute beasts out there doing really, really well. And here he is, the man inside. I'm going to step aside. I am insignificant compared to this man right here. TJ.
Hello, TJ.
Hi, how you guys doing?
How are you doing? You look a little bit out of breath. Is that from the jet sweep or from catching a tip ball?
Both. But tip ball, concentration. Thought I was going to drop it, but it's all good.
And that's how it was designed, yeah? It was designed as a running back pass?
All on the playbook, everything, including the tip. We knew the defender was going to get it, and we thought I'd stand behind the defender because you know DBs can't catch. So yeah, it's all good.
Well, Joe Thompson unsuccessful there on that 2-point conversion.
We'll let TJ go get his breath. He certainly needs some oxygen, that man. That's a great tackle there.
Absolutely. Joe Thompson being shown who's daddy right there.
But yet again, another touchdown.
Yeah, Prince James pulling away now, going through the gears.
That is the end of the third quarter.
And as you just heard, with 1 quarter to play, I think Prince Liam's just going to be looking to get on the scoreboard now. Try and stem the tide in this final quarter.
Yeah, they certainly need to do something just to pick up the pace, save some face as well. And they've had some good plays. They've moved the ball a couple of times as well, with some bright sparks. You know, Rick has made a couple of good passes. Matt Hewlett's made a couple of good runs as well. There's been some positive sparks, just not quite coming to the end zone.
You're looking well.
So a bobbling loose ball. Picked up by Matt Hewlett. Driven out of bounds just before the 50. Oh, flag comes in late.
Oh, that's such a Tish flag.
Kicking infracted by the offence. The person who placed the ball did not kick the ball, therefore it's an illegal kick. 5 yards added to the end of the return.
Well, there's nothing like a bit of pedantry in the rules, and that feels like precisely that.
It does indeed. But I like it when they're enforced, especially when it's enforced in favour of a losing team.
It's too spooky. They do. They just website. It's true. It's very on brand.
So they'll get some bonus yardage here. So they look to try and make a dent on this scoreboard. There are some serious athletes, some serious talent on this team, just not quite gelling today.
See what the young McFarlane can do. And drops back to pass.
It's unfortunate.
And Andrew Johnson, who just made the last touchdown pass in coverage. People starting to switch positions up here. Maybe short a few linebackers. Or maybe just having fun, which is what it's about.
Yeah, McFarlane looking a little bit uncomfortable in the pocket there. He's a man so thin he could hula hoop a Cheerio. He struggles there under some pressure, and another errant ball.
Now that's a good hole to open up there for Opie. Breaking a lot of tackles as well. Excellent run.
Yeah, starting to open up now. Victor's been looking for that all game. It's nice to see him find that seam, open those legs.
Yeah, some good blocking there by the O-line. And that's going to help them out a lot as well. They've not really been able to get the run game going. Victor, I mean, he's the only one that I've seen in the backfield as a running back, so they could be short and maybe not wanting to labour him too much, but that was a good call.
They need a bit of momentum now, though.
O-line just pointing out who they expect to blitz. Oh!
It's a ragged-looking option there.
And I do believe that's a turnover.
I mean,
if that wasn't a fumble.
We've seen the option run well, we've seen the option run poorly. And whatever happened there, it was the bad option.
Definitely don't check that box. And they're calling that an incomplete pass.
Looked backwards to me. I think that's harsh on the defense.
I think that's being nice to Prince Liam, sorry. Classic Ian Fryer, that.
What, wrong?
Yes. But he's doing a hard job. He's out there, we're in here. We get cover from the rain as well.
So 2nd and 10 now. It's another low snap. McFarlane gets that ball away.
And there we go. There's that man from the Hagbert Huskies again. Ollie Schwader.
Yeah, at half-time I did pin down Ollie to get that joke, German joke. He told me one about a sausage, but it was the worst. Third and about 8. Desperately trying to get on the board now. Takes the snap cleanly. Looks for space, tucks it. There's a tackle made by Mark McGowan. They're pulling double duty on defense now. Not sure I would trust that hamstring. He seems perfectly capable of making that tackle.
There's good pocket presence there. He knew he needed to get out of it as well. Bit of a shot there. Oh, it's Dan Liddell. He's not on our game sheet. I do remember he was a late addition to the roster though. Another low snap. There we go. That's what we need. Good completion in the middle of the field. Hitting him in stride. Matt Hewlett making yards again.
Yeah, interesting story. Matt Hewlett, raised as an only child, which really upset his sister. But he's come here today and he's making a real impact across the board.
Absolutely. And he's done that all year for the Solent Thrashers. I know they didn't have the best of seasons this year in the Premiership, but he does carry himself well. He'll be there for a long time.
Yeah, clearly a man who's a weapon when he gets the ball in his hand. You looking for space.
Yeah, we've certainly seen a lot of that already. Definitely a good target for him. Oh, we have a counter.
Very slow developing counter. That hole just doesn't open up for Victor, and he struggles again. Met at the line of scrimmage by a whole host of defenders.
Yeah, that front seven of Team James just seemed to swallow up any opportunity to get through the gaps.
Yes, it is. Yes. I will let everyone know that you want them.
Yes, Andrew Johnson again, finding an opportunity to impact plays on both sides of the ball.
He's just having fun out there now, isn't he?
Pass completed. That's going to be short.
And then Leon Koforji, if I've pronounced that right. I do apologise for butchering your name, sir. But that's his first catch of the day. Another one of the Essex Tridents. And another one that's going to be for the Sealand Masters as well. Remember him seeing him make an excellent catch against yourselves, Colchester Gladiators, at your place.
Yeah, very talented player. Big part of the Essex Tridents offence.
I'd certainly prefer him over Steve Cox.
Oh, another tip ball and almost a similar result.
Oh, Angus is going to be disappointed with him on that one. Royal family will be most upset. He's definitely lost some shares in his Sandringham estate. Unlucky there, though, bouncing off the hands of the receiver. Seem to have a bit of a foray of a Tamworth Phoenix umbrella situation here.
All right, any opportunity to promote?
There's an interception by Dan Liddell. Excellent celebration. That is 100% not what the team they needed there. Prince Liam, unfortunately, with another turnover. Tipped at the line of scrimmage, that's not going to help.
No, but they're a team that came into this with such a positive outlook. I was talking to McFarlane earlier about how this game was going to shake out, and he's a man who said there are no such thing as problems, only opportunities, which is handy, which means he's got a very serious drinking opportunity later.
Not exactly what Pop World wants to hear. If you are unaware, the celebrations do continue with all Sealand members. The charity games today, and they will, that's why at Pop World and Milton Keynes. It seems to be an honorary foray to Pop World.
Well, I think it's become the spiritual home, hasn't it, of Sealand these days. And really, I think anything branded Pop World, it doesn't have to be Milton Keynes. We've seen Pop Worlds pop up all over the place, and we have frequented many.
That we have. Certainly plenty of our money behind the coffers. But it's a good night.
What more could you want? 80s music, dreadful drinks, and even worse outfits.
And they go into the Wildcat there with Andrew Johnson taking the snap. That man has not left the field since he threw a touchdown. What is he made of? His bloodstream's Gatorade.
Again, run straight into a gang tackle there. So we're looking at second and about 8. Deep into the fourth quarter now.
That rain's really starting to come down quite a bit as well.
Prince James looking to extend their lead and really lock this down. Oh.
Another Wildcat shift. And Andrew Johnson again. Strong running.
Falling forward again, gaining yards. He finds a soft spot in that defensive front. He exploits that brilliantly.
He does. They're having a little bit of fun. I know they've had some great success with the ground game and with their option play and the fact that they can run this Wildcat so effectively. I think they're going to see this game out quite well.
Well, as we stand here and watch the rain come down, we'd be remiss not to thank Scott Spearinks for standing above our heads in the open air, manning the camera, doing a marvellous job for us all.
He is indeed.
And from one damp squib to another, that play falls short deep in the backfield. It's like second and about 13 coming up.
That's good to see from Prince Leon's point of view. It's just nice that they're able to get the defensive front in there, push them back a bit. They're going to want to be pushing for turnovers. I know I saw Mr. Spaghetti himself there with his hand in the cookie jar, or the pasta jar. And he's going to pass in the rain. Oh, Nick Wilson brought that in. One hand, wet ball. That would have been the catch of the day. That would have been better than his helmet catch that he successfully failed at.
Yeah, Joe Thompson, bit of time in the pocket there. Had a moment to set himself and throw. Just couldn't find his receiver. Catching in traffic. Josh Muse is a man with more hits than Elvis out there, causing chaos as always.
I can attest to that. I've felt a few of those. And one thing that's going really, really well for Prince James at the moment is this O-line. Although it's, you know, mismatched together. I mean, you can see Oxford Saints helmet there. We've got there's an Ouse Valley Eagles player. I think we've got at right guard Sills DJ, who's a defensive line player, but they're holding up really, really well.
Absolutely they are. They're really giving themselves time to throw. They're creating some lanes here, and we're seeing Prince James exploit that. And sure enough, as the quarterback tries to get outside the pocket, that's where he starts feeling the pressure.
And of course, it's that man, the birthday boy, Big Daddy, Russ Paulson. Looking very menacing in his visor there. But he was definitely not going to let him go. Russ is a man that just breathes football.
Yeah, he prepares really well. He lives a really healthy lifestyle. He makes sure he's in bed nice and early before these games. He ensures he eats a nice balanced diet. For him, a balanced diet is a beer in both hands. And he came in prepped and ready to make an impact.
Oh, Steve Cox is doing a punt today.
That was a very shaky snap, but they managed to get the punt away. Only as far as about the 35, though.
I think that's being kind to Steve as well, which we shouldn't do.
So Prince Liam come back onto the field, and they're going to feel like this could be an opportunity to break that duck on the scoreboard.
That's surely the goal here, isn't it?
My time, 2-minute warning at 2 minutes. 2-minute warning at 2 minutes.
There we go.
So 2-minute drill now, but they've got some good field position here. They don't have to pass. The run is still an option at this stage. I'm pretty sure they've still got timeouts in their pocket as well, so there's still time for a drive. This still could develop into something.
There, we've got the old hand himself, Rick Lothian, at the back. Under centre.
Yeah, a lot of experience in that team there. Right across the O-line and throughout the skill positions.
Nice run.
Victor finds the gap.
Excellent play there.
So it slices through the middle before being brought down. Looks like Ellis Warner-Lard there.
Yeah, good hole that opened up as well. Good tackle by Dan Liddell, joined with Ellis. But that's the first kind of, sort of play that you want there. It leaves a second and short.
Yeah, absolutely. And they've got options here. They can have a go now, or they can just look at moving the chains. The clock will be at the forefront of their mind.
Another pass. Oh,
Another
no.
pass falling flat.
Thank you very much, cameraman. We appreciate that, Scott. We do not need to see Mr. Cox celebrating if he's playing defensive back right now. I would much rather see Ian Fryer. Rick Lothian's just organising his offense there. Third and short. Just get this conversion and see if we can get that ball into the end zone.
Back to pass. He's got all the time in the world.
Oh, that's a flag. Come on, Tish.
Yes, flag comes down.
There we go. More flags.
Yeah. Well, I think Tish has got that one right. Tish, who's often described as a bit of a Renaissance man, very skilled across all the arts and probably riddled with syphilis. But I think he gets that call right.
Pass interference, defence. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down. Sorry, half distance.
I've just noticed Jack Vincent holding the umbrella there. Is holding the umbrella for the referee.
Yeah, I think looking to curry favour to some degree, but it's a nice touch.
Yeah.
I've heard bad things happen when you put wool in the wash, so probably better it stays dry.
Well, he definitely doesn't need to get wet without invitation.
Well, a few personnel changes now.
Yep.
We'll bring in some big guns, some reinforcements to try and punch this one home.
Another one of the London Warriors and Scott Barnes. Jack following Wooly around is this is the epitome of Seahawks football, I think.
Well, we're nothing if not considerate.
Exactly.
Lothian back to pass again.
Throws off his back foot.
Oh dear.
That was dropped, surely.
That, I think, has turned the ball over.
I think that might have been the man that we do not name.
Oh, bit of debate here about what's going on.
Yeah, I don't think Tish was having it either.
Well, Tish, as we know, no lover of following the rules. Be interesting to see what he decides here. Gesticulating wildly in the background.
Prince James go down there, taking a ball to the face. I think that was Jack. He should be used to that by now. Playing DB, gets balls thrown at him all the time. Looks like the turnover is not happening. I would love to provide an explanation beyond it's for
We're
fun.
invoking the charity rule. Red team now have 3 attempts to get a touchdown before the end of the game. The game will end after 3 plays.
Well, it's a new twist on the mercy rule, but I'm all in favour.
That is a big rule change. I support this wholeheartedly.
Well, so we know we've got 3 plays to go, and if ever there was a time to break out the restricted section of the playbook, it might be now.
Absolutely. I want to see an entire offense made up of offensive line. Just run
Don't
full
we all,
house.
Chewy? Don't we all?
But then we pass it. I've seen Kev Keown catch. He's got it in his wheelhouse.
Well, as I recall, he's scored a receiving touchdown for Sealand in the past.
Yes, indeed. Tackle screen.
Quite a thing it was.
One thing we know for sure, though, is Scott Spearing did not throw that ball.
So the first of 3 attempts. Rick Lothian again, marshalling the troops. What have they got in the locker now?
Everyone in coverage, only sending Ellis.
So Chris Law, the target there, looked a little ungainly. Never really confident underneath that one.
Dangerous area going into that Suffolk secondary over there, though, as I'm now naming it. Jack and Angus out there. I personally did enjoy that they only sent 1 rusher, being Ellis. I'm sure he enjoyed just him against 5 guys.
And I'm sure Ellis can polish off 5 guys quite happily.
I have seen him eat a large bag of those chips.
So here we go, second attempt. Showing pressure again.
A little bit more pressure. We've got a corner blitz coming in.
Overthrown in the corner of the end zone. Well, there's a sentence I didn't think I'd hear today. Rick Lothian and overthrown.
On a rollout.
Just gets more surreal by the moment.
Football is always full of surprises. This should be the last attempt of the game.
So this will be the last play. Team Liam look to try and break their duck. Points on the board. Little coaches conference going on here. That would suggest trickery incoming.
Well, you definitely got to go to the bottom of the playbook at this point. Not a lot's worked recently. We had some good running, but at this point in time,
What would you call in this situation, Chewy? Where would your thought process be?
well, I'd throw it to myself,
It's a bold move.
but I just have an unbridled level of arrogance. Except on a hitch. I can't catch hitches. Just to let next year's opponents know. Don't worry about it.
Work in progress.
We'll get there. Confuses me looking at the ball. Reminds me of being a DB. We're not made for catching.
So we could see an awful lot of pressure coming here. Trying to put Rick Lothian under some strain in that backfield.
Going into the Madden playbook for an engage 8.
And it falls into blank space by the looks of it.
Matt Hewlett is down there on the floor.
He's down there on the floor. It's just, hands go up.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the game. Thank you.
Tish has given a touchdown. Wally's culling at the end of the day.
Well, there we have it. Team James run away with this one.
It was an excellent performance all around. They dominated the run game, and I think that really, really just solidified their place.
And head coach Nick Benning will be delighted that his team of makeshift players has come up trumps today. Tremendous performance, never really in any danger. Defensive turnovers, moved the ball at will on offense. Worthy winners, I would suggest.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. I think for a day of football, this was pretty good all day around as well. Everyone's going to go over the handshakes. We're going to get some presentations later in the clubhouse, I believe, with the royal family members. As you can see, one of the younger princes doing a nice pirouette in the middle of the field there, waiting for the handshakes.
Well, I think this has been a fitting conclusion to a tremendous day, as we've seen flag teams go at it. We've seen the women work very, very hard earlier on and give us a really compelling game. And now a fantastic performance by Prince James coming out on top.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a fantastic day of football, and I'll tell you what, it's been a pleasure to have my rookie experience of commentating with yourself, Tom.
Absolutely, you know, always a pleasure, my friend. And with any luck, we'll get another crack at this at some point in the future.
Definitely. We'll give our shout out to CheersMate Productions as well, along with Scott Spearink and Adam Jones, who've been our crew. Adam securing a lot of our interviewees. Scott making sure that the zoomed in shots do not hit Steve Cox. But I will...
Arguably the most important of the jobs.
I think that was the most important of the jobs, yeah, definitely. But of course this is all in honour of charity for suicide prevention as well, so you should be able to donate on all of our social channels through there if you do want to make a donation. And of course, biggest honour for the Sealand Seahawks is having to play in front of the royal family. What a treat. I've seen them, they seem to have been really enjoying their day. I've seen Princess May wearing nothing but Sealand merch. Everything has been red, white and black.
And look, smiles on the faces of both teams as they enter into handshakes. I think camaraderie here is second to none. These guys all know each other and all are familiar with each other, so it's an absolute thrill to be part of the day.
Definitely, yeah. And this is what it's about. This is Sealand football. This is what it does. Brings people together. You've got people who have never met before, currently shaking hands, smiling with each other. There'll be sharing a drink later in the bar as well. Some good stories. And what you'll find is throughout the season, as well as they play and meet up against each other on the opposing teams, there'll be a smile every time they hit each other.
Absolutely right. And if you want to get involved in Sealand American football or come along to any of our events, keep an eye on sealandseahawks.co.uk. Keep an eye out on all of the social media platforms. We're very active across social media. And as we've said, you'll see, hopefully coming up soon in the next couple of weeks, the Seahawks, the women's team over in Amsterdam. And at the beginning of December, Seahawks travel to Las Vegas for the biggest test they've had thus far in their young existence.
Yeah, and following on not short after that, we've got the biggest trip in Sealand football history as well. There's a game in Vegas on the 7th of December, am I right, Tom?
Yeah, that weekend, absolutely, in Las Vegas against the Hall of Fame national team, made up of semi-pro guys from all over the US coming together. So 2 exhibition teams competing for the minor league championship, which will be a really exciting event. And then in February, it's the big one. It's the Masters against the Nationals up in Leicester, as the 2 Sealand arms meet each other to see who's going to have bragging rights for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, I think that's going to be my next foray out in a Sealand jersey to play. It's going to be a very exciting time as well. But there's a lot of good things on the horizon. I know we've got some good contacts now with the royal family, so there's going to be some more collaborations with those guys. I'm sure they've had their drones out today, so there'll be footage going up on their social medias as well. But this has just been a fantastic day of football and charity awareness as well. But I think for me, Tom, I think we deserve a pint.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you all for watching today. Thank you all for joining in the festivities. It's been quite the day. And as the players finish their handshakes and we'll soon to be embarking on the presentations, we thank you all and we wish you well.
Thank you very much, guys.